Good morning. Ahem. Good morning, Susan. Good morning, Dr. J. Good morning, Vanessa. Be sure to check the levels channel. Actually, I'm just going to type this because I'm so tired of saying it. I think my throat's still screwed. Man, that hurts. All right. Pretty good rejection of previous day high and pre-market high so far. Pretty much just a range test of the pre-market. You have a test of the pre-market high. You have a rejection of the, where's my Discord? Pre-market low. Hold up. I need to switch screens, actually. 1 second. It's gonna go black for you, I think. If it doesn't, I'll be surprised, but it should go black on your screen for like 7 seconds. No, probably more than that. Probably like 10. Let's switch screens. Here we go. Excuse me. Sorry if I'm clearing my throat into the mic. I really am sorry about that. It's just I cannot help it right now. So I do apologize if I am clearing my throat a lot. But I'm not sorry at the same time. Alright, potential loss of pre-market low here, guys. If we lose this, you might get a bigger drop. Let me zoom this a little bit better. There we go. I'm trying to get like the range and then a level above and a level below. I just took a short and I just scaled out some. God, that was such a nice move. This is why I say to check the trade floor and the levels channel every single morning. There are actionable setups every single day. It amazes me that I still only see like 3 of you calling out in chat. Okay, there's like more than 3 of you actually, sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, there's more. There's like double the number I said. Wait, y'all tried calls? Huh? Wait, why were y'all in calls? I'm so lost. I'm not trying to be mean, but like, It was only like 8 minutes. That was only again though, that ties to my point though. That's only 13 minutes. I said wait 20. I only said that too because we broke this level and then retook it in the first candle, which tells me that I need a lot more info before this breaks. This happening so quick doesn't really help us either, but the week... What the hell? But the weakness here, the liquidation, then this candle appearing, that's like... I'm sorry, but that's like super bearish. Or not bearish, that's like super 50-50. And we don't know anything about that. And that's why I said wait 20. I'm not even mad at anybody. I'm just trying to get into their heads. Why are you in calls so early? I'm not going to dive into it. I just think if you were in calls this morning, you're trading way too early. There's no reason to be in calls there. I don't see a single reason to be in calls there. I'll go to the 1 minute, try to see if I see something different, but... Like, this is beautiful. Great start to the day. But I'm not looking at the 1 minute. It's the first 10 fucking minutes of the day. This candle lost a level. The level that I'm saying be bullish or bearish from. Then we went up, right? But what did this candle do when it went up? Absolutely nothing. It didn't even break the lower part of pre-market. Let alone break pre-market. Pre-market's way up here. Pre-market high is way up here. Previous day high, right up here. And we went right up to him. This is exactly what I'm talking about. Like, I literally go over this in every single stream. Let's say I have a fucking highlighted zone here for you guys, right? I'm genuinely serious. Like, you can leave the stream if you're gonna get your feelings hurt. But like, if we go down and we don't break it, what is that? Is that bullish or bearish? It's fucking nothing. It's neither. Because if we're planning outside of this range and we're getting moves inside of the range, what is that? It's neither to you and me. That's why I'm like so lost, because we didn't break anything. I'm honestly a little butthurt. Some of you guys were in calls this morning. It was a little too early, and there was 0 signals telling you to be in calls. Like, I'm sorry, but y'all had no reason to be in calls this morning. And it does hurt my feelings because I go over this shit every morning. And in the morning, I even typed, please wait 20 minutes. I even said 20 minutes. I didn't say 30. I didn't say 15. I said 20. I'm not typing that to be fucking mystical. I'm typing that because that's what we need to do. I'm not covering this shit hours a day for people to ignore it. You want to ignore it, just get the fuck out of my stream. I don't care about views. I want people who are going to learn and who want to learn. Also, if you're someone who shorted puts, should you still be in? Also, no. You should already have trimmed. You got a fucking huge move in 15 minutes. A little less than 15 minutes because I don't like to include the actual high. That's a little crazy. None of us are buying puts right here. But we're seeing this indecisive candle at the top of the fucking range. Meaning, this is the cheapest we're going to see... this is the cheapest we're going to see puts get. are when they go up to this and give us a bearish pattern. This is literally what all of you guys jump into trades early for, are for better part of the range, right? So if we're at the top of it, we're not showing anything over it. Are we bearish or bullish? We're bearish. Does it matter that we're over current day open in this exact situation? No, it doesn't. That might cause a little bit of hesitation, but this isn't the end of the world because we have a single green candle above today's open. That doesn't do anything because it didn't take anything. Think about the ground gained each time a candle is moving. Think about the ground lost when a candle is moving, right? Like right here, what ground was lost when we did this? We broke pre-market low. Is that the end of the world? No, because we know we planned around 572.60s. So we know that going down to the 50% fib really isn't the end of the world. It might even just be seen as a balanced move from the open, right? No positive breakout? Okay, great. Then we're probably going to go test the other only probable thing that can happen, testing the 50%. Now, should you try to short from here to here? No. We're not aliens. We're not computers. We're not going to perfectly get that test. But pay attention. Seriously. I'm literally giving out key information every single morning. So please pay attention. I'm not saying this shit for my own benefit. Well, I mean, I guess I am at the same time because I don't want to mess up either. I'm saying it for your benefit as well. No, Carter was not the only one in calls lag. If you were actually paying attention to trade floor, there was multiple people who said they were in calls. There was 3 people to be precise, and that's counting the people who actually spoke up. You can triple that number for the people who didn't speak up. It's still just Kevo posting puts every morning. Why am I not seeing you guys talk about that beforehand? I didn't see any of you type, and then I randomly saw 3 of you say you were in calls. It was just me and Kevo typing. I looked back, bam, 3 people lost trades. Like, what? Where did this come from? I see Carter's, but that was still after the fact. I don't see any before the fact messages in trade floor. Not a single one of you said, and I'm not. You don't have to go in there and be like, guys, I'm in calls, I'm in puts. You don't have to do that. That'll just add extra pressures for you. But go into chat, add directional updates. Don't just sit there and fiddle with your fingers and lose a trade and then be like, oh, it's because I cut. Okay, good. But let's actually try to grow from these. I don't even call them mistakes. I don't even want to call them that. Just these barriers that we're for some reason stuck under. But that is a little depressing to see just Kevo posting beforehand. I mean, it is every morning I'm in here saying, guys, where's everyone at? Where's everyone at? Like, come on, man. Wake up. Stock market opens at 8:30 every day. And check the info. You know, it's not like I'm posting rocket science here. I mean, I literally said calls, puts, bam, bam, wish kabam. Extra levels. Very simple. Kept it very simple. Because I know every time I type a paragraph, someone's like, well, I couldn't tell where we were supposed to be bearish and bullish from. Like, okay, that's my fault then. I'll take that on the chin. But I adjust, and then none of you adjust. So what's the problem here then? It's not me. You're good, man. I know your data's killing you, man. I hope you get your Wi-Fi turned on soon, Andrew. Good luck. Or your internet. Good luck out there, man. That's probably worse than getting injured, losing your internet in 2025. Alright, now, what are we looking for, chat? Come on. I want to see some answers. I want to see some progression. I want to actually hear something from the hours and hours of streaming we've been doing. I did an entire month of member streams. Show me that it was not for naught. Well, if you make Fubar, I was thinking of getting into calls until I read your wait 20 minutes. I guess that makes... I mean, I'm not mad. I'm just like... I don't need to feel better. I'm trying to express the fact that some of you are causing the same mistakes over and over again. Like, trading in the first 10, 15 minutes. Why are we still doing that? Like, that should be out of your system by now. If you're someone who's been in my chat this long, that should be way out of your system by now. First 15 minutes? Come on. When have we ever called out trades in the first 10 minutes? 15 minutes? It's very rare. So rare. I used to have a series in my levels channel where I would call out an exact contract, like right at the open, just to kind of call it like a gamble kind of play, like kind of like for fun. Like, oh, we call the direction so early in the morning. And I just stopped doing those because they're just like, it's just stupid. It doesn't make sense to trade the first 5-10 minutes. But that's why I said 20, because I think 30 is too much. 20 is probably a perfect balanced amount. 10 is just too little. But 20 is a perfect amount to wait each morning when we have indecision at levels that we're looking at. Like this morning. We broke that level, we retook that level in the first 2 5-minute candles. So what does that tell you and me? 50-50. Next candle, what does the third 5-minute candle tell you? Definitely a little bit more bearish than bullish. It's not a good candle to see, but we know that if a green open happens after that, it's not game over. It could still go up, because that is also a 50-50 candle, right? The big halfway candle up there. But we get a red candle to follow after, and that alone has initiated direction. Not only us going up here and being decisive and going up and being weak, but us having this 50-50 candle followed by a very clearly bearish candle. Not just because it's so big and red, but because it's literally opening sideways. And then it breaks the current day open. And then it breaks the only level we have in the area. And then it breaks the current day low. You know, every signal was slightly right here. Whoops, what the hell is that? Slightly right here, but definitely right here. Go over to that 1 minute and review that, because you're not going to be trading that on the 5-minute. You're going to definitely try to get in on the 1 minute. Also, if you go to the watch list today, and I think this is why this kind of strung a different chord for me, when I'm looking at you guys in calls, because I actually did type lower high under 576.45, and that's because I know some of you like to look at those kinds of trades where you're looking at the top of the range or the bottom of the range, and you like to buy your positions where you're going to get them the most cheapest. Therefore, it's just really good risk reward. You know, you're buying puts against resistance, so it has the most room to go down. Buying calls it supports, so it has the most room to go up. That kind of talk. You can see here what exactly happened at 576.45s. We went up, didn't even touch it. Came back down, rejected. Does anybody know a certain method that we can abuse or take advantage of to kind of call out if this is a lower high? Because, yeah, I mean, visually we could be like, oh, it's a lower high. But how could I mathematically be like, yeah, that's a lower high. That's definitely bearish. It just needs to break a level to the downside. What can make me get to that point? Does anybody know? A fib, exactly. We can use a fib. It's super easy. I can go from the high to the low. And if it's under that white line, directionally, it is definitely more bearish. If we're above that level, the 50% that is, I keep saying the level, like expecting you to just read my mind, then yes, we are slightly more bearish than bullish. I mean, bullish than bearish. Sorry, I am all over the place right now. A rejection here is bearish. A hold of this is slightly more bullish. Right? And fib extensions are great. You know, they could be great extra targets. I don't even want to get into that. I mean, they're clearly very clean. But the gist of this, again, is kind of seeing that 575.88 and understanding that even though we're above today's open still, this indecision, it kind of has us stuck here, right? Until something else happens. We make that lower high. We pull back. We break current day open. Again, kind of in the same situation like when we were above it here. It wasn't that great. Just because we broke it here doesn't mean it's the greatest thing ever either. It is directionally great for bears, but we have that stubborn low to get past. But this is where like a lot of people get caught up because they're focused on. Here, wait, let me move this. They're focused on like the actual low right here, which is great. I mean, it's not stupid, but you got to remember this was a liquidity grab, so none of this actually matters. It really is just focus on that open. So whoever has control of that does have control of direction for that moment, but we don't know that until after we see all this other stuff. We saw the indecision, we saw the lower high pop up. We're definitely thinking, okay, this would be the perfect spot for bears to get in here. And what steps in? This is the kind of mindset you need to get into if you're going to start getting into positions before the move happens. You need to be thinking about trend against resistance, trend against support. What levels are in control, what levels are not. You need to break this down the exact same way I do every single day I post a watch list. I do this every day, even days I don't stream my post watch list. So I don't want to hear excuses on that. But lower highs, very clear. And you can kind of feel it because between this fib, I mean this is just like, you know, that day, it's that halfway. But in this picture you can see though, you know, if you're looking for puts, yeah, you're looking in here. If you're looking for calls, yeah, you're probably looking down here. But it's not that easy. You don't just do it and then you hope you get right. You hope you're right. You know, you got to be directionally right. You got to time it a little bit right. And you don't need to be perfect, but you need to be close. So, again, just kind of understanding buying puts against resistance, buying calls against support. Especially on days like to this. You know, if you were paying attention to my streams the past few days, I made it very clear that we were going to have a sideways day yesterday. And I said there's a good chance we have one today. And if we don't, this could be a very, very exciting day. I wouldn't be surprised to see some movement. So, will I be shocked if we just stick between these two levels? No. Will I be complaining? Also, no, because that's a great range. Why would I be complaining about I mean, how many dollars is that? Like a little less than $4, $3.80. You know, it's really not that bad of a range for a day. I'm really not complaining when I see that. And yeah, so he's referring to this. This morning I went into the chat and I said 50, 70, 76. Here, I'll just go to the original post. I hammered that. Dude. There it is. I don't know why I couldn't find it. Oh, I'm blind. Kind of seeing it like this, you know, because it's really easy to go back and look at it and be like, oh, of course we fell under that. So of course we should have been bearish. But it's really hard to see that, like, after effect. So you kind of need to go back, kind of like I did on SPY, and just review it, you know, if you did. But I think my main issue with calls today was just because they were too early. It's not that they were wrong, right? You did have control of today's open. You did have a liquidity grab. And you were over a good level. But the only thing we weren't over was on SPY. And that was really what stopped me. SPX, though, it definitely tried here on the woman, as you could see. But what did SPX also do that we saw on SPY? Right? We got an indecisive candle, which, again, these are both indecisive as well. Yes, we're above open and level, but what did they just do? Rejected and then retook. And we saw in SPY too, they lost, retook. So very indecisive. And then we get the only other most indecisive candle we've ever seen. Right? And then we get direction. So I would just adjust how early some of us are trading in here. Because I genuinely think if some of you would have waited 2 more minutes, you would have not been in calls. You would have been inputs convincingly. I know for a fact y'all would have been happy about it too. Couple candles here consolidating. I'm glad I wasted a little time to talk. This is just further bearish continuation under the pre-market low, right? So if you want to, what is going on? A rejection of this or a continuation under this is not a good sign. For bulls, for bears, it is a great sign. It's a beautiful sign. And I'm glad Carter said that. But yeah, any of you guys who were in calls, if you were, I hope you at least cut fast. Because if you're going to be trading in the first 13 minutes, 15 minutes, 20 minutes of the day, you need to be ready to go. You need to be ready to be wrong, ready to be correct super fast, because if there ever is, you know, that quick move and you're staring at your contract, you're going to freak out. You're going to react to that 9 times out of 10, maybe even 10 times out of 10. It's just the human nature. I mean, you see it move a bunch, like, oh crap, you know, it's natural. Well, we could be in control of that. Alright, let's see if we get continuation. Screw the first 20 minutes of the day. Let's talk about now. Oh, I was like, where's my Discord? Hey, shout out to Becker. That clip of today's game plan was everything. Thank you. Can't ever make the streams because of work, so thank you for this. That's awesome. Good job, Mike. Mike Eagle Eye clipped that yesterday, man. I told you that was going to work. I'm so glad you actually shared that. Yeah, we need to abuse clipping on YouTube more. Oh my god, Faith. I am back. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright, guys. The entire range has been covered. The entire range has been tested. Also a double shout out to Mike T. He's been very adamant recently about UPS longs, and a very nice inside bar has appeared, so not bad, not bad, not bad, not gonna lie. UPS not looking too bad. I won't lie, it's a little crazy how easy the levels have been, though. In terms of drawing them, I won't say trading has been easy, but the drawing, the prep, you know, visualizing what you should be doing, I feel like lately it's been very easy. Now, actually doing that, whole other conversation. I'm not going to try to sit here and be like, oh, this is so easy. If you're failing, you're stupid. No, it's definitely a weird market, but I will say this, the levels and the prep for them has been very simple. It's not like anything's trying to lie to us. Like, it's all right there in front of our faces. And if you saw right there too, I just went out to the daily time frame just to kind of remind myself, you know, what the hell's going on. Alright, sorry guys, I'm reading the chat now. Now that we've hit a pretty big level, I am going to start reading y'all's stuff now. I was like super honed in on this, and at least just making sure Trade Floor knows what's going on, because I just don't want anyone to be lost. It's okay to be wrong, I just don't want anyone to be so completely lost. Because that is probably a worse feeling than losing. Is being wrong and not even really realizing what you're doing, you know, just guessing, kinda. I hate that feeling, and I hate when I see other people do it, so that's why I like to update. It's just to kind of keep people in a direction, I guess. Keep people organized. You originally had the CD. Okay, so I think the only thing you really messed up on was just being in too early. But, like, the trade itself, I don't think there was anything wrong. Like, what you did. Does that make sense? Like, your micromanaging side of things, you probably did nothing wrong. And same thing with Chimera. I'm sure he did nothing wrong. Again, it's just too early. And you could say, like, oh, well, of course you say that because you're after the fact. But I say this all the time. It's not like I'm saying this just for today. Like, I'm literally the guy that says don't trade the first 10, 20, 30 minutes. Like, that's something I say all the time. Today, I said 20. And I think I'm going to start sticking with 20. I think 20 is honestly like the golden pocket of waiting amount of minutes because 10 is too short, right? That's not enough time. 30 is too much. 20, mwah, chef's kiss. So, I think I am going to start waiting 20 minutes every morning before actually getting into anything. Or maybe just using that first 20 minutes as kind of a initial context to kind of give me, like, you know, a sense of what it should be doing. Because if I took the first 20 minutes of today and I went around to chat and I asked every single person where they think that would go, every single one of them would say that's going to go test the bottom of the range or at least previous day low. So if we reverse, we're going to reverse them something notable, right? Which I think that'd be a funny thing to do one day. Kind of just screenshot the first 20 minutes with just like some basic levels and then be like, all right, guys, where do you think this is going after this? Like, kind of just like a fun guessing game on probability. Some of them would be very obvious. Some of them would not. Most of them would probably be pretty obvious to you guys, though. Did the train die? But guys, drop a like on the stream. Be sure to share to share the stream link around. I hope you guys are enjoying some of the updates so far. A little harsh on some of my guys who were in calls this morning, but it's just because I care. I just really like my guys. I like my team. I don't want to see you guys fade away. You know, when a trader loses money in their account to an extent where they have to stop trading for a while, I just picture that Thanos meme where he's like snapping his fingers and like everybody's like fading away. Like, that's how I see it. Just fading away into the light. Did I not say this though with the trade deals? Y'all can't read my mind. Y'all didn't see what I just read. I'm gonna share it in trade floor, but just a little bit more info on some of the tariff stuff. But is this not almost word for word what I said was gonna happen? I literally compared this to the China trade war because people think tariffs are super simple. Like, we just go over something once and then bam, deal's done forever. Nope, that's not how it works. Sorry. Each country is an asshole, including ours, and they think they can get a better deal than the other because everyone thinks they're super smart, which, to be fair, us and China are pretty smart when it comes to trade deals. But in this case, China is very stubborn, you know? And they're going to definitely fight us on a lot of the issues. Now, they actually have been one of the easier ones to work with here recently. Some of the harder trade war stuff has actually been from a lot of the other countries and the pushback, even if they end up, you know, instantly being like, oh, yeah, never mind, Trump. Yeah, we'll work with you. Even if it doesn't matter, even if right, like, the day after, they're like, oh, yeah, we'll revert our direction. It doesn't matter. It's the up and down of decisions that's causing this. It has nothing to do with are tariffs good or tariffs bad. It has nothing to do with it. It's the entire indecision of it. It's the up and down of it. And this is the one thing that I covered before all of this started because I wanted you guys not to be so lost. So please pay attention, because I do know what I'm talking about when it comes to indecision and tariffs. I was literally here for the China trade war, and this is all that happened. All we did was go up and down. It wasn't a bullish market. It wasn't a bearish market, directionally. It was both. But the one thing that I could take away from that market was movement. We got movement damn near every day. What have we gotten ever since the word tariff was thrown around? movement. We've gotten nothing but movement. Now, it has majority been to the downside. We're only just now seeing some recovery. But you could see, though, it is definitely bringing a lot of movement. Even when we're recovering, we're having really nice days. It's not these most, BS sideways days. Yesterday was a sideways day, and look how much movement that got. It really did still move a lot. So that's why I want you guys to kind of be on your toes, be a little bit more in a scalper's mindset, setting rules for yourself, and actually sticking to them. If we say let's wait 20 minutes, let's wait 20 minutes. If we say we're going to do this above this level, or if it fails this, let's do that, then let's do that. Let's stick to what we planned beforehand, but let's not make up anything on the go. And these are the types of days I'm expecting a lot in the future, the near future. A lot of up and down in between two very important levels. I talked about this yesterday. I talked about this in the Discord many times. I talked about this in many of my streams. So this is not even the 10th time I brought this up. And I'm serious. It can be a bitch, because you'll think, oh, we're gonna do great today because of tariffs, or we're gonna do that because, don't even focus on that. Seriously, do not even focus on. Don't even give yourself a parameter where you give a shit about what tariffs are telling you. Right? It's still focused on the levels. It's still focused on what's happened at certain levels. Context. Again, if you're not using context of the chart to trade, you're not trading. That's not trading with price action. That's not trading with levels. Right? Any jackass can throw 2 levels on a screen and be like, I'm gonna short under this and take profit here. Anybody could do that. Anybody. I mean, we trained animals to go into space. I'm sure we could train them to do that. Right? So it's not special to trade from a level to a level. But what is special about actual price action traders? Using context, right? Instead of just being like, oh, break under this. Well, what happened over here, right? And this is how we got all of our levels, and our plan was zooming out these past couple of days, getting our information from what's happened, and you need to be doing the same thing. It is just like reading a book. It is the same exact thing, right? Or a movie or a show when you're watching them. You ever watch a movie or a show, and maybe you don't guess the perfect exact ending, but you get kind of a close guess? That is trading. That is trading. You've watched enough of that show or movie, or read enough of that book to where you understand enough context of it to be able to take a guess at what may be potentially happening next, right? That's probability. That's what this is. That's all it is. So if you're trading from level to level and you're not using context, that is an issue, because you're just gambling, essentially. You're essentially just doing what everyone else can do, which, again, as we've just covered, isn't anything special. Anybody could trade level to level. Now, I'm not saying everybody's going to have these exact levels marked, but you know what I mean. Sometimes our levels are obvious, like this level. I'd say it's very important, but it's also very obvious. Anybody could see that. It's the top of the chart right now. It's previous day high, it's pre-market high. Anybody could see that. So it's important to you and me, but other people could see that one today, right? Whereas down here, are people watching pre-market low? Are people watching current day open? Not really. They're too focused on what's up, what's down. They're looking at just the barriers of things, whereas we're trying to look at the inside, discrepancies of okay, we can get in here and be fine, have good risk reward. Right here, I promise you there were people who kept trying to short this. It's yeah, that's fine, because yeah, we're directionally bearish, but I mean, risk reward wise, does that make any sense? No. Using your context, that makes 0 sense. Until we see, a better buy. But yeah, let me know if that makes sense. Let me know if I'm speaking alien languages right now. Give me some feedback on anything I'm saying. Dun 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 dun. Definitely be sure to drop a like on today's stream. If you have any updates for us, please feel free to type them out. I'll read it out. Kind of switching between Discord and YouTube to kind of make sure I catch up on everybody's comments. Ooh, username posted. Very nice. AMD. Good updates, Mike. Good updates, Letter Buck. Good updates, Kevo, Kang. Linwood, good job. Saw what you had done. Is there a reason there aren't as many people online today? Why is everyone like sleepy? I don't even see other things on. Which is weird, you know, after a day like yesterday, I would think more people would be here today. But there was actually way more of you here yesterday. Ah, nice, Carter. Thank you. See, that's what I'm talking about. Being one of the people who bought calls earlier, it's not the end of the fucking world. Like, that changes your image. My image of you doesn't change at all. Like, so there should be nothing holding you back from just being like, yeah, I did this, I did that, like Carter's doing right now. He's just being straight up. Yeah, I fucked up, so I went back and stream, I reviewed it, bam, now I'm here. Okay, let's move on. But don't just be one of those people who just randomly bought calls. Don't review it. Don't try to see why you were wrong. And then go into my chat later on and be like, the levels are so hard to trade. No, they aren't. You just don't pay attention. So thank you, Carter, for actually taking time out of your day, even though I'm sure you have many things on your plate, to actually go back into the stream and just take a few minutes to realize, all right, what was said? What could I have done different? What happened? You know, literally any of that stuff. I'm not God. I'm not going to be up here and be like, oh, Carter, see, if you would have done this at this exact second, you would have done great, and this would have been calls. All I said is if you would have waited literally a few more minutes, I promise not a single person in chat would have thought calls were okay there. Like, literally just a couple more minutes. Exactly, trigger happy. And honestly, looking at the 1 minute this early on in the day, another big no-no for me. I don't think I've ever clicked over to the 1 minute that early, and if I have, it's just been to, like, look at something. I'm definitely not, like, using it to push myself into a trade that early in the day, right? Because we use the 5 minute to initiate what we're trying to do on the 1 minute, right? So I could kind of see switching to the 1 minute after seeing like a doji like this against resistance, just to see, is there a lower high or how did this form? Because if you were on the 5 minute, you wouldn't have seen it. Going to the 1 minute, it's like, oh, okay, there was a lower high there. But I still just don't like people switching to this in the first 20 minutes because it's just like, it's just so early, you know? But you could see first 20 minutes right here. It had already been making its low by that time. So there almost wasn't a need to be on the 1 minute. Like, the 5 minute was just screaming at us. So I don't know. Having one up at a time or having both up at the same time definitely helps me. But sometimes when I feel like I'm not going to be in control, I'll just keep it on the 5 because that will make me make the more mature or slower or passive decision. And no, you're not a slow one. Slow ones wouldn't even be in here still, Carter. I bet you I hurt somebody's feelings and they just left stream. I don't care. What'd you do? You know, you did the same thing with those people who got their feelings hurt, but what did you do? You stayed here trying to review what the hell happened? And trying to learn from it, trying to grow from it. So you don't keep doing it. But just remember, like, when you see, like, this stuff, right? And the clip, too. The clip, I'm pretty sure I go over this. But I go over higher and lower open. Can anybody squint for me and tell me if that's a lower or higher open based on the previous day close? Exactly. Take the criticism. Pride is overrated. Because I promise you, I have no value behind what I'm saying to you in terms of, like, my opinion of you, right? I'm not going to sit here and be like, oh, Carter's a shitty-ass trader. He lost today. I'm going to remember that a month from now, that on March 26, 2025, Carter fucked up. Forever now, Carter's a loser in my head. Like, that's not how I think. That's not how anyone thinks. And if they are, they're not a human. They're not a good person. But, like, I think why it frustrates me is because I'm passionate, you know? And I went over this, like, very clearly, you know? That open gives me a sign into the next day that if I am a little bit more bearish than bullish going into the next day, that it's something I can use. You know what I mean, Carter? And I'm not just targeting Carter. I'm just talking to Carter, but I'm talking to all of you. But I'm serious. Like, in that clip, it's such a big thing that I go over because it's so slept on. We know that yesterday was a meh kind of day, right? We know that no matter what, today's open gives us a better sense of direction. I wouldn't say full send off of what it's showing you, but definitely take it into account, right? And what did we get today? Lower open. Did we get a pop at the level that we wanted instantly? No, there was a little bit of slowdown at the open. I'm not going to act like it was just selling right at the open. There wasn't. There was a little bit of buying. But that's what we need to see. We need to see that little bit of buying, so it's not so obvious to every jackass on the market who's just watching candles. We need it to be a little bit rough, right? So what do we need to get used to? Seeing it be rough, right? Seeing this shouldn't freak you out. Seeing this shouldn't ever change your decision, right? We saw we had a lower open, and we talked about that yesterday. What does that give us? A better sense of direction to the downside. Now, does that mean full-on buy puts right there? No. But it kind of sets you in your place and goes, hey, whatever next bearish signal pops up, it's not the first one. It will be the second one. Because you already have a first bearish signal. We already opened lower. Now, is that the case every day? No. But this is what we went over yesterday. Yesterday, this is exactly what we went over to kind of give us that initial sense of direction. Does that make sense to everybody? Am I making sense? I don't want to move on from this and then someone message me later and be like, hey man, I don't really understand the open stuff. Ask. We are right here live. There's no better place to ask. I'm not going to go and type paragraphs to people anymore. My hands hurt from all the typing. I'd rather go over it live where I can go over every little thing in detail with you. Because trading isn't simple, but there is ways that we can make it simple. But is everybody good on that? I can move on. We're good on that. The open, the lower open, kind of again just paying attention to the game plans. Kind of what Dr. J said. Kind of not really using your pride. We're really just focused on progressing here. I know Carter gets it. Does anybody else understand that? We're all good on that. Because in my opinion, that is a very basic topic, but it's also very impactful. I find it to be super, super clear cut. And it's very helpful. Because most things in our system are there to tell us to be bearish or bullish. So we can make sense of things. So when we see multiple things pop up, in this case, lower open. And yeah, we did get a little buying, but then we got the breakdown. So is this the first bearish candle today? First bearish signal today? Fuck no. It's not even the first. It's not even the second. 1, 2 for slowdown. 3. Right? And if you're being strict, you could just say 2. But like, there were 2 things telling us there today that we're definitely not bullish. And you need to be able to feel these things out, or you're going to be on the wrong side of history every single trade. Alright. Again, if there's ever anything in here that is covered and you guys think it was a good topic or something, or we went over something really nice, go ahead and sorry, I'm reading something. Okay, I was reading. I forgot what I was saying. Man, how much do you want to bet that's like under the fib? Which, again, I'm not saying short this. I have to be clear on that. But level to low. Okay, it's right at it. All right, here's a cool little theory crafting question. You kind of keep your guys' minds rolling on this. But let's be in the mindset of like telling the story of the chart, right? So we see that we bearish, we drop down, we hit to the bottom of our range. Now that we've hit the bottom of the range, what is the highest probability scenario that we see from this? No guessing. I want to see actual answers. And you need to be able to do this. You know, I'm not trying to like, you know, put a paywall on how to understand probabilities in real time. I'm not doing that. That's why I go over this stuff every stream, because I want you to do it too. But what is the highest probability scenario now that we've made our move down so far? Do we get a continuation, a down 10% day? Do we get a buy the dip? Do we get a... I don't know. There's 100 things we could do here. But what is the what are the higher probability situations that are in front of us right here? Yep, I would say the second thing you said, retesting the midpoint, or we settle some more here. Exactly. Of course, outside of the obvious that we just continue to sell off. We know that we are bearish under today's open and under a few levels in a row now. We know that. That's not rocket science. But this is why I like to talk about the other scenarios, because if they do pop up, it's not so obvious. Every time you're ever like, oh, I hesitated because this or that, it's because you didn't go over it. You didn't go over it in time. You didn't go over it and make sense of it. Make sense of the things in front of you before they happen. Or else it'll just be like, it'll be crazy. You'll be lost. You won't understand what's in front of you. But yes, Carter, correct. Which, in this case, if we do go up, this is the very first notable level that we have to watch for. How was everyone in stream so far? Good morning. Be sure to drop a like on the stream, share the stream link around. It definitely does help. Insert the my eyes meme. And thank you, Carter, for answering. I find this to be the most important aspect of any trading strategy now that I've learned this stuff. Stumbled upon it. I'm not gonna say learned like I understand every aspect of it, but understood most of it. And I really do. The only label I have for it is logical trading. I don't have any label for it besides that. You know, using context to kind of make better decisions moving forward. It's like having your headlights on in the fog. Like, you can only see so far, but you can see enough to where you can, you know, still get to where you need to go. But you're probably not driving at 60 miles an hour, you know. Taking your time, being patient, being selective. But I find that to be so important across basically every strategy that exists. Logical trading, right? It doesn't matter what indicators I have in front of me, what levels I have in front of me. If I can make sense of what's happening in a row, you know, oh, this happened, this happened, this happened. Okay, well, based off that, this happened. You know? What's the game where there's like 100 faces in front of you or 50 faces and you're trying to guess the face on the other side of the board from your friend? That's what that feels like to me. That's what logical trading feels like to me, is that game. Yeah, guess who? That's what logical trading feels like to me. Guess who? Dr. J. He's like, what are we most likely doing? Highest probability scenario? I don't know. I'm just going to learn. Oh, what is that board game called? Guess who? I got it. That's so funny to me. I'm just making fun of you. That's funny. Quick, are we bearish or bullish? I have no idea. Quick, what's that board game? Guess who? Oh, that's good. I love you, Dr. J. Thank you, though. Yes, that game. That's what it feels like. You're kind of sitting there and you're gathering context and you're like, all right, well, I know that he's bald. I know he has blue eyes. I know he has a red nose. It's like, you guessed all this stuff. Like, you're just narrowing it. It's like it's like any video game, honestly. Battleship. You ever played the board game Battleship? You kind of go through a bunch of pieces first, or you find a bunch of coordinates that didn't hit, and then you kind of you kind of determine, okay, well, because it didn't hit here, you kind of break it down. You're like, all right, it's here. You're deducting. That's kind of what it is. What do they call that? And therefore, also, and I want to make this very clear. Seriously, hear me out when I say this. It's not just good to know the context for what might be happening. It's also good to know the context for what shouldn't be happening, right? So what do I mean by that? Let's say we didn't ever stop or base out even a little bit. We just kept dumping. Is that something you and me could call feasible? Hell to the no. Something that we could, you know, recreate, something we could take advantage of, something we could actually get good opportunity on, you know. That's not going to happen on moves that are continuously in one direction, because it's going to be hard to jump in initially, right? And be confident about it, because we know that, oh, it's just dumping, of course I'm making money. You know, you don't feel anything with it. It's just like, it's not that quality of a trade. But that's what you got to do. You got to focus on your canceling out how many things are not helping you. You know, oh, we broke under 574.24. All right, well, we either reject this and make it down to 572.67, or we retake it, and there's a good chance we see the 575s again. Like, you need to be doing that in your head at all times. Not just, oh, if it does this, this is what it's doing. Oh, if it does this, this is what it's doing. But for both directions. Good job, Matty Ice. And I would call it that as well, preemptive buy the dip, because that is very early. But it makes sense. You see what I'm saying? It's logical. Why would it be logical for him to be buying calls at the bottom of the range? Because that's where the risk reward is going to be the best. So, a little early, but I like that you're already out of your 2 out of 3 longs, because you know that you're in it early. Maybe not early, but you know what I mean. Not a crazy amount of info has been given over yet. I don't want to call that early because it was actually a good entry, but you know what I mean. Like you said, preemptive. But great job, Matty Ice. And also good self-awareness. If you're going to be in a trade that's what we consider, you know, quotations preemptive. I'm gonna stop saying early. Preemptive. Then you need to have that same energy on the other side of the trade. Great job, seriously. Great self-awareness. Beautiful, beautiful trade against the bottom of the lows here. The set between your legs are definitely big. Good job, though. Round of applause to you. Also, you got a new high instead of them making another lower high. So that's a good sign, too, that you were on a good move. Round of applause for Matty Ice, though. Very nice. Very, very nice. Dude, why does it do that? The hashtag check levels, extra levels thing. Man, I'm not gonna lie, this is a good open so far. And then it's funny because you can, I don't want to blow y'all's brains up too much right now, but you could even connect all of this to the 3 phases of the day. You saw how we dropped. We're getting closer to 10 o'clock right now. We're not at the end of the first phase, but you could see like it's kind of lining up how I tell y'all, you know. First part of the day, you should most of the time have a move directionally. Second part of the day, a lot of the time this is going to be your buy the dip or Lee test part of the day. And then your end of the day, this is a lot of the time where it's just quick scalps, end of day retest, end of day dip buys. You know, it's just like the second and third window are pretty similar. But like using that knowledge to your advantage, you know, understanding this is what should happen, this is what shouldn't happen, and then kind of basing it around that reality, it gives you a way better chance of making trades that you're in control of. Not just correct, but actually in control of. Because it's not about just being in the good trades, it's also about being able to control the good trades. You know, so what if you have a good entry? What does that matter if you don't have the balls to hold the trade? It doesn't matter. That you don't have the know-how, you know? So you need to have the know-how of how to actually manage it, not just enter it. I think too many people get caught up in like, oh, I entered, that was the hard part. No, that was probably the easiest part of the trade, is entering. I would say it's the hardest thing to do to manage it live, and definitely one of the hardest things to do when you're exiting. To make that final decision, it is actually a lot harder than you think. Oh, I am taking profits here, getting out. I'm cool with what I have. And then watching it go more. Don't be that jackass that goes into chat. It's like, I took profit at 48% and I watched it go to 138. Like, okay. What does that help you? That doesn't help you at all. So don't even bother even thinking about how different your results could have been. How does that help your underlying logic for how you're trading? It doesn't change anything. You're talking about an aesthetic, a result. Got to get to work. Good luck, Maddie. Hope you have a great day, man. Seriously, thank you for the updates. Appreciate you, Maddie. Appreciate you, Dr. J and Carter, for being in here, answering constantly, regardless of being right or wrong. It's, again, that's not why I'm here talking to you. It's not to figure out if Carter is wrong or right, or to figure out if Dr. J is right or wrong. It's not to do that. It's to grow. It's to point stuff out, move from it, learn from it, progress, go over as many different things we can, because every day is going to be different. So we're going to be going over different topics every day, but they're all going to be the same, 6, 7 topics. We're not really going to ever expand beyond that. You're green now? Good shit. Yeah, and I'm not ever going to see your trades in the morning and think that you lost those and think that that's the rest of your day. I know a lot of you have that resiliency factor, which, it's funny, I would say that's something I don't have that a lot of you have, is being able to take that trade, mess it up, and then take another one and get it right. Whereas me, I either get the trade right or wrong and I'm done. I just move on. It's just another day to me. But I really like to see that most of you have that resiliency in you to take that hit, get back up type energy, which I do believe you have to have in this market. It's not just about, oh, I need to do it so I can get my money back. Like, I mean, in a sense, yes, that is what you're trying to do, but you don't want to do that in a non-logical way where you're burning even more money that you didn't want to risk. You know, it puts you in a really awkward spot where you could make things worse. You don't really ever want to take that path. But let me know how the stream is so far. Be sure to drop a like, share the stream link around. If you guys have any updates or questions, please feel free to let me know. Not really any big news today. There are a couple Fed speakers. Trump's talking about this committee thing later on today, but I mean, there really isn't that much big news today. Definitely check out your earnings reports this week. I think it was Mike posted a few times. But yeah, and overall proud of the trade floor. I've had literally zero criticisms for trade floor recently, just because of the amazing amount of updates. Ooh, Matty Ice has been really good with the trade views recently too. Which I never really bash you guys on this anyway, but if you like have work or you have something to do during the day, or you're just busy in general, no matter what the reason is, it's okay to not post your trade review instantly. You can wait, but I am happy to see Matty post it instantly because it's best to, because it's still fresh on your mind. You don't want to wait 5 hours and then go post your trade review because you won't have the energy to do it, or it won't be posted in the same fashion you would have if you did it instantly. So it is best to do it as fast as you can. So I am happy when I see y'all do that, because I don't know, I feel like your reviews are just better when y'all post them instantly, and it makes sense. It's fresh on the mind. Thank you, Maddie. Very nice. And thank you, Carter. I know I can be a little asshole sometimes, but I promise I mean well. Why is my keyboard wire all weird? Okay. Like a healthy That is not where my brain went when I thought strong stream. I'll tell you that much. Stay for the truth and growth. And I just want to let you know, man, like, there's both sides to it. I know I could be aggressive towards you, but I also glaze you guys like 99% of the time I'm in here, because I do appreciate a lot of the growth you guys have, but I just want to make sure that we're focused on that. I don't want anyone losing sight. Exactly. Tough love is still love. But it's also, it gets me because y'all have no idea, and I don't like to call out people by name. I just kind of give like examples. But there are actually a few people in chat who take the time out of their day to message me. Like, I could have like an 8-hour stream, and they'll come message me with like requests and like stuff like that. It's like, bro, what are you doing? Go into trade floor. They're like, I'm glad to be here and I'm going to start posting more. Don't say it, just do it. Like, I don't care. You're not changing your image of me by messaging me. Just don't cross streams. You glaze on the reg. I do glaze y'all a lot. But it's just because there's a lot of good positive reinforcement in here. Like, when you guys do something right, I want you to know that, yes, you did something right. Good job. Like, pat you on the back type energy. Because I want you to remember, oh, this was good when I saw this. You know? I don't want you to look at a signal or something on your chart and be like, oh, why am I depressed? Or like, why am I all scared all of a sudden? You know, because it's a signal that you're not aware of, or maybe you've seen it and you do know the damage it can bring. You know, like, you should feel the chart, because you should understand what each of these different signals, or whatever updates, whatever, you should understand what they mean and what they can bring. The first time I watched your stream, it took me a few months to come back and watch. Was it because I was an ass? It's funny, man. Like, people who, like, get over that barrier, though, they, like, never leave the chat. That'll be, like, the strongest warrior you've ever met. Because if you're actually listening to what I'm saying, I'm not being an ass. I'm genuinely just going over what my system is. So if you're doing anything outside of it and you don't agree with it, you're probably just wrong about something. Because I'm not even using my own bias when I'm going over this. I don't have any idea where we're going. I'm just using what's in front of me. I don't know if we're going to go up or down. There are moments where I have definitely a better feeling for a certain direction because of probability, but that's all, again, based on something on the chart. It's not like I have something you don't, right? And that's why I share every aspect of my system, no matter what. But I think some people hear that stuff, and they're like, oh, he's just making stuff up. It's like, no, that's literally theory. That's theory crafting. I have to have a theory behind my strategy, or it doesn't make sense. What is trading levels if there's no theory behind it? You know, when I say that, I mean, like, expectations and probabilities. So, if, like, current day open, we all know this one very well. We all know that if we're above it, we're most likely bullish. If we're below it, we're most likely bearish in that short-term direction, right? That's a theory. That's a theory. Everything in the system is a theory. So you have to have that behind it. And ask anybody who has a strategy. They won't be able to answer that question. It's because they don't have a strategy. They have something they found online, and they're just copying what they learned. But they don't understand the whole theory behind everything. And that's why, at first, I would get so mad that people are just copying my system. But then I was like, you know what? They're going to get really bored of it really quickly and think my strategy sucks. Because they don't understand the theory behind it all. You know, the buy the dips, the 3 phases of the day, the candlestick patterns, buying at support, selling at resistance, you know, stuff like that. That's not taught everywhere. You might think that that's just generally shown everywhere, but it's not like anyone teaches the Bueller buy system everywhere, you know? So, even if somebody knows the whole system, and they, like, try to take it and go sell it somewhere else, they're still gonna fuck it up. Because it's all about the theory. The levels are not why it does so well. The levels are great, don't get me wrong, but they're not the reason why the system is so well. It's the theories behind everything. Like when I was explaining to you guys earlier, when we get those breakdowns, and we're in that second or third window of the day, why am I saying that we should be expecting buy the dip setups unless we're obviously just continually selling off? Because I understand that selling off isn't the only path. There is also a path where we waste the entire lunch window of the day, build base, and then that third part of the day is where you see that spike move or you do see a continuation. Maybe the base gives up, you know. But there's theory behind why you should be expecting the basing. It's not just like, I'm making that up because I want to. No, there is a reason. Or so I thought. I finally realized you were teaching. Oh, I mean, I feel you, Gary. Trust me, you're not hurting my feelings. I know me. Glad you came back, though. Beauty is nobody. The beauty is nobody knows except except the market makers. They have a pretty good gist of what's going on. But it's all because it's computers, though. Like, when people think of market makers, they think there's some just random person up there sitting behind a computer. And yeah, there is, but the computer is just set, right? Let's say the computer is set to remember a range of $7.50, and it goes down and breaks that $7.50 range. It's going to know that volatility is to the upside after it breaks that because there's going to be that lagging move. Liquidity grab. I don't know why I'm making that sound so much more complex. A liquidity grab. Same thing for upside. But market makers, even they won't know that. They'll understand, oh, this is definitely going back up. But they just don't know if it's going to happen right there instantly or the next day in the morning or overnight. Because they will see that extra volatility just kind of sitting on the sideline going, oh, okay, well, this is going up. But, like, the market makers knowing isn't the end of the world. What you want to be better at is just understanding your own theory. Understanding everything you are trying to do, if that makes sense. Because then you can actually focus on doing whatever you're best at. You know, let's say you're really good at the theory of when it falls and it builds base and you're just a god when it comes to buying dips. Then build into that, hone in on that, focus on that. Don't be sitting here trying to trade the first 20 minutes. Don't scalp at the first 20 minutes. you're someone who has clearly found your advantage. Stick to it for a while. Build off of that. Never know what you might learn. Hey B, hey everyone, joining a little late, but I'm hoping everyone is having a good day so far. Honestly, Missy, my day was going horrible, but now that you're here, it is all sunshine and rain. No, day's going fine. We're doing great in here. Bunch of reviewing this morning, but all good stuff. Bunch of call-outs. I've been a little bit more adamant with call-outs recently, so good updates by not just me. There's a few people on chat as well. My boy Mike. But yeah, everybody say hi to Missy. We like Missy. We're big fans of Missy. I sounded like Trump there for a second. Missy, she's the best. She's the greatest Missy in the whole world. Have found I am better at sticking to the direction under the open, puts, over, calls. Focus on those moves, buy the dip things I need to work much more on, so avoiding those live trades. Exactly. That's what I'm talking about. Focusing on what you're best at first, and then you can slowly build into those other directions that maybe you're not bad at, but you're struggling with. You know, maybe you have a feel for, oh, I can see how that works, but you're just not quite there yet. I wouldn't say that's someone who doesn't know what they're talking about. I would just say that's someone who's working on it. So you're just working on it. That's great. That's what I mean, though. Building in your directions, building into your advantage, and then also trying to learn on those things that you are struggling with, or maybe just not aware of yet. Therefore, you're kind of killing two birds with one stone, instead of just getting hit by a bunch of stones. Great way to put that, though, Carter. I'm glad you posted it like that. And yeah, I'm trying to find another swing trade, man. I know. The only last one I did was coin. Now, to be fair, this was clean. I mean, I did everything I said in the chat in premium. I said as long as this holds 195s, the 195.40s, I should say, this should go up and hit towards 205s. It literally did that within 2 days, almost within one session. And now getting kind of the reaction I'm looking for, and we've now returned to that level. Zooming in now to kind of just show you. So we're getting that reaction off the same spot we were long from before, except this time we have actually gotten a pretty good drop under the other level above. So this could be seen as a small range for coin intraday until we see an exit outside of it. 199.20s, 195.40s. So if anybody's watching coin. But that was the last one I swing traded. I am looking for more. Also, did y'all see Moderna is like a double-digit stock? Like a really low number? Now, y'all are probably like me, and you probably don't care about Moderna either, but there actually is rising, like, concerns, not just with humans, but there's a lot of, like, cattle and animals getting sick all around the world. Germany, Europe, all around China, some parts of America, this is happening. This could be a cool thing to think about in the back of your mind. Maybe not right here, right now, you should be buying it, but this could be a good buy in the future. If anything does come of those increasing, they're calling it, y'all are going to freak out when you hear the name for this, the quademic. It's actually about into a, what's it for 5 quin? It's about to be a quindemic thanks to the animals. But there actually is a quademic that not a lot of people are seeing go on, which I'm not trying to bring fear into the market. I don't think it's going to drop SPY, but I do believe you could see some nice reactions from healthcare stock short term, depending on if that actually has a bigger effect come out from it. Because there actually is a lot of stuff happening right now. That quademic, you can Google it right now. It's crazy. It's hitting California the worst right now. Out of every state, California is getting hit the worst. And then the animals, man. You got to feel for the animals. The aminals. But Germany, it's happening over there. It's happening in a lot of places where there's, like, a lot of animals that get exported to other countries. So if those get sick, it's not a good sign. And again, I'm not really fear-mongering here, but that could be an issue down the road. Yeah, it is almost a replay of Trump's first term. We're almost getting it bar for bar. I'd say the tariffs aren't as volatile. Like, I would say there's a better sense of direction on where they should go. But the disease stuff, yeah, up in the air, man. I couldn't tell you. But I was reviewing that last night, and then also you can see a reaction, and I'm really happy I saw Mike T post on this too. But I literally was watching a video last night. It was from an old channel I used to watch, and they were just talking about metals, precious metals, gold, silver, copper, and I was like, oh, cool. I saw him post the copper chart, and then it started making sense to me. It's like, oh, well, that actually does make sense, because these could be seen as a potential flight to safety against everything. You know, commodities. People buy commodities when they can't have anything, you know, when we're trading on the stock market. So that's something to think about for the long term. Or I'd say midterm. I don't want to say long term or short term, but midterm. You know, a few months from now, you could be seeing effects from that. We'll see. Oh, Misi, you didn't even get to hear me glaze you. I even did a Trump joke. I was like, it's the greatest Misi ever in the whole world. It's the best Misi. Truly the best Misi. We've never had a better Misi. Glad to have you, though. I forgot what else I said. That was kind of the gist of it. It was a very stupid joke. But yeah, Dr. J, looking like it so far. And guys, let's see. Is that the amount of basing that was needed? Are we about to finally get a better low of day move? A better pop over 574.20s? Direction is down, of course, but we are holding that 50% level from the bigger time frame. So I would honestly see that 572.67 as a 50-50 pivot point right now, even though we have that sense of direction under CDO. No lies told. I got you. I've just never seen a better Misi. What can I say? But good job, chat, so far. Good job. Liking the updates. Liking all the posts in the chat. Oh, I love popping my neck. I know that's not a good thing to do, but it doesn't take away the fact it feels good. Making higher lows, but not breaking previous day low. Exactly. One of one, baby. Exactly. There is no other Misi. If there is, they spell their name the wrong way. What was the other funny name that was being spelled wrong in chat, man? Oh my god, that was so funny. Not Andrew. I don't know why I'm thinking of Andrew when I think of it, though. Oh, Leland. Why was there... I'm not joking. If I ever meet a Leland with one E in the name, I might call the cops. I might be like, yo, there's an insane person from the insane asylum here. Y'all need to pick this guy up. Yeah, Leland. That one gets me. Like, Leland is already a pretty unique name, in my opinion. It's not like I've met 10 Lelands. Like, that's the only one I know. So unique, great name, you know? So why butcher it taking one of the E's out? You know, I just don't get that. What's up, Ace? Good to see you, man. Hope you're doing good. The real question, do you like breaking other people's necks? Not really, because you can go to jail for that. And it's, you know, I don't want to do that. I told someone this the other day as a joke. I was like, they're asking me a similar question, Dr. J. They're like, would you do this or would you do that? I'm like, no, dude, because I don't want to go to prison. Like, what if I'm really good at being in prison? What if I just, like, form my own cult and have my own gang going? And I create my own, like, monetary policies within jail. Like, I don't want to do that. Snapping necks and cashing checks. Yes, brother. God, I could literally just hear Will Ferrell's voice in my head when I read that. Snapping necks and cashing checks. Trading is useful. You will have all the ramen packets. Yeah, my gang eats good, man. Everybody eats in my gang. Leland, United States. Leland is a less common variant. SSA data shows it's given to fewer individuals than Leland. In recent years, it ranks much lower with only about 50 to 100 boys named Leland. Wait, so it being spelled the better way is actually more rare. By a lot. Only 50 to 100 named Leland. Man, he really is. That's why I've never met another one. Only Sinful would look up quick Leland facts just so we could crap on Leland with stupid Leland name facts. Have you sent that to him before, or is that the first time you looked that up? It's just funny how quick you got it. Sinful's like, I can't wait to show him these stats. Damn, that blows my mind, actually. You know what? I don't know why I'm so surprised. That makes sense. You know, we're in America. People spell names wrong all the time. So, more people being named Leland over Leland actually makes sense because we can't spell in this country. Because I'm sorry, that's not pronounced Leland. That's pronounced Leland. And I just don't hear anybody calling someone that. Annually compared to 600 to 800 for Leland. What? Men today after adjusting for mortality rates. No, this is a new AI search? Oh, okay. Adding the estimates for both spellings. Leland. Bro's got the history of people. Bro, that is crazy. It's like... It's over 20 times more people, basically. It's about 20 times more. Damn. I'll remember that from now on. I wonder how many Joshes versus Joshuas there are. Because there are people who are actually born and their parents were like, their name's Josh. Whereas, like, you know, the cool ones go by Joshua, and then their friends call them Josh, you know? That's kind of how it should go. That's just me. That's just me saying that, you know? What do I know? But I've never seen a Josh go as Joshua. They always say Josh. I've never seen it go any other way. Damn, my name's really weird, actually. Search social security name popularity. I actually downloaded an entire database trying to find an A name for my son. Wow. What name did you come up with? I didn't find a good one. We named him Adam. Isaac. Okay. No, I like the name Isaac. I've never met an Isaac that wasn't, like, cool or, like, weird in a cool way, you know? They're always, like, an interesting person. I could be wrong, though. I've never met a not cool Isaac, though. Every Isaac I've met's, like, either weird and cool or just straight up cool. Pretty chill. What is your son's name, Sinf? Oh, you haven't met him. Fuck. Sinful's the guy that goes to the gas station to get milk and doesn't come back. Sinful forgets he has like 13 children, probably. But he forgets so he can legally tell himself that he doesn't have to pay child support. But it's not that he doesn't have to, it's that he just hasn't been found out yet. No higher highs, by the way. They made a higher high here over this one, but they didn't do it again. They failed, so it's almost like that one's counted out, and now we're back where we were. You don't go out for milk every week? I don't even drink milk. You don't go out for milk every time the kids are home? Man, Sinful's probably like the father to like 16 different children, and he just doesn't know it. There's like 16 little Sinfuls out there going, Daddy! They're just like saying it to nobody. It's crazy. You posted Josh stats? Oh, here we go. Oh, you did. I'm blind. Raw numbers. There are significantly more men named Joshua. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, if you name your kid Josh, you're a freak. Like, normally white trash do that. Let's name our kid Josh. But no, not from the Bible. Just name him Josh. You know, the one from, like, here. Religious or not, I think the Bible's a really good way to get some cool names. You don't go out for milk every week. So yeah, so let's see here. 1 million to about 1.1 million versus 15 to 16,000. Joshua outnumbers Josh by a factor of roughly 62 to 73 to 1. Bro named after a character from Drake and Josh. Yeah, like if you're named Josh, like that's your actual name, your family's probably not doing so well. There's just no way. I've never met a Josh. It's always Joshua and they go by Josh. Your family is just joshing. New low. Oh, nope, sorry. Not a new low. Almost a new low. I was looking at the right side chart. I wasn't seeing the wick. Alright, looks like we are getting an obvious dip. Which I won't be shocked if that wicks, but also at the same time, I don't think I will if it doesn't. It's pretty obviously down, but we're at a 50% fib here. What's up, though? How's everybody in chat? How's everybody in stream? Like I said, be sure to like the stream, share the stream around. If you guys ever have any moments in the stream that you like, or you like some of the things talked about, clip it or message me so I can go and cut it up or something. Yo, what's up, Dividend Bull? Dividend. The man, the myth, the legend. What's up, Scott? What's up, Dividend? What you up to? Yo, Dividend, what time did you get off last night? Don't lie to me. Me and Santa are watching. There's no clear publicly available evidence to definitively confirm whether Dr. J11 from YouTube is an actual doctor. The username suggests a medical affiliation, but without specific details like a full name, credentials, or a verified professional background. It's impossible to say with certainty. And then many YouTube creators using titles like doctor casually or as branding, others as legitimate physicians. Yeah, man, like, what's that pedophile's name that streams on Twitch? Dr. Disrespect. There you go. I came up with Dr. J when I was 12. I wanted to change it, but I can't. Are you sure you didn't come up with it when you were 11? I went to bed at like 3 to 5. I can't remember. Oh, nice. You're actually up a good time then. What's up, Alexis? Maybe younger. My guess is 11. Just shooting in the wind here. He's like, no, that's how many teardrops I have. Not much. Had good gains this morning. Just chilling now. What about you? Pretty much similar, Scott. Good gains. I'm just chilling now. Just kind of going over updates and seeing what you guys are up to. Also wanting to see how much we dip under this 50% now that we've taken it out. And do we ever see it again? My gamer tag was originally Dr. J64. Oh, that's sick. Yeah, homage to Nintendo. I'm not gonna lie to you, whenever I have an animal in a game, I name it Nintendo. I name it either Nintendo or Cooper. Those are always the two things I name animals in games. Even if I don't even own it, it could be an animal I've seen once. That's Nintendo. I'm also a Nintendo fanatic. Damn, Dr. J64 kind of slaps. Think about it. Super Nintendo 64. Nintendo 64. Dr. J64. Oh, it rolls. Yo, Alexis, Optioneer, Mr. Optioneer. Ring, 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 ring. Can you send me a long-term chart on your Moderna? Because I went over it in stream earlier. And I was hoping to get you to say something. But now that you're here, I can bug you. But let me know your longer-term thoughts on Moderna, like on a chart or something. I would love to see what kind of like longer-term areas you're watching. I actually met somebody, Alexis, that I'm friends with him, but he made a lot of money on Moderna back in the day. He bought hundreds and hundreds of shares at current price, thousands, and it did the thing. I don't think it's good for options, Alexis, but I think if someone's gonna look at Moderna, I think it would be cool to pick up some shares, but if you argue that, you might also be able to argue that there's better stock picks than Moderna. But I don't know if there's a better stock pick based on risk reward. But there is definitely better picks based on just straight up risk, based on, you know, the company we're dealing with here. Because you're kind of betting on like diseases to come out when you buy Moderna, which is like, I don't know if that's a good thing to be betting on. You're betting on diseases coming out and murdering half of us. So, Moderna's not like a great stock pick, but I think it could be a good one over time. I do like a lot of the stock picks that have been brought up by some of you here in the recent streams, though. Those, honestly, I have the whole list written out still. I've been watching them every day, waiting to see which ones are better for buying. Specifically, some of the ones that Mike was sharing with us. But stumbled upon Moderna, was a little surprised to see it down there. I think I'm just shocked it's down there, Alexis, because I've been seeing a lot of this quad-demic fucking news for a while now, like the rumors of it, and now it's actually coming out and it's hitting California and all these other countries around the world. But it's funny because it has no reaction yet. Like, no one even hears about it. And it might be like a numb effect, right? I bet society's at a point now where we're like, oh, we don't even care. Like, COVID-26 come out, and I bet no one would care because we're just so used to hearing this stuff. It's not that they don't actually care. It's just we're seasoned, you know? There's our fake low. I almost bet we get the liquidity grab, and then that's our day. If not, you get a rejection. This is probably going down to 570 flat. So keep that in mind, everybody. But understand that going back up is pretty high probability, but we need more basing. Rejection here can bring about a almost $3 drop. Nice move, though. If you go out to that 5-minute candle, it actually looks pretty nice. Wait, Grok AI knows I exist? Holy crap, Sinful. It says this channel has a modest following, around 10,000 subscribers last I checked. Brother, what channel do I have that has 10,000 subs? Is Grok AI actually, like, dumb? I'm sorry, but if you're going to be an AI, how do you get that wrong? I'm not even near 10K. Its style leans on chart patterns, momentum indicators, and sometimes bold price targets. That's pretty accurate, which appeals to traders looking at actionable insights. Anecdotal. Some praises its calls without a variable. It's possible to crown. I like its answer. So far, this second part's a little dumb. Wait, what? It says warrior trading? What? I'm sorry, that's not right. Wait, do you mean this guy? You mean this guy, right? I'm sorry, but any course that has 870 hours of video is trying to overcompensate for it not actually having anything inside of it. Another thing, if your course costs $6,000 and you're someone who claims to be a millionaire, that's an issue. Number 3, contact me in my Telegram to get it for free. These dudes have Telegram? That's like probably the other sketchiest app outside of WhatsApp, where people who are not from this country use it, which that's a good use for it, and scammers, which is a horrible use for it. I would even go as far as saying 85% of people who use Telegram and WhatsApp are scamming. Or a drug dealer. The red dude that's in every YouTube commercial, yeah, that took me a second to figure out. Grabs her gun, aims it at me. Just send me my child support. What the hell did I miss? Yeah, he is a deadbeat dad, Macy. He's got like 62 children that he doesn't take care of. And guess what? He didn't name a single one of those 62 kids. It's crazy. That's crazy that that's what Grok AI typed out, though, Sinful. That's hilarious. If it would have said, like, other bigger people, I don't even think I would have said anything. But that guy? I mean, that's like if Mel became a YouTuber. I checked SSA database. No year ever was named Nintendo named to 5 children or more. Wait, so you're telling me I need to name... If I have a kid, I'm naming it Nintendo? I'll name my kid Nintendo, Dr. J, if you name your next kid Tom Clancy. Deal? And then Sinful's next kid, his 63rd child, he should name that one Sega Genesis or GameCube or something. I like this like random running joke of like Sinful has all these kids and he just doesn't name them. Not just Deadbeat Dad, like trying to win the award for Deadbeat Dad. By the way, I'm just making all that up. He does not have any kids that I'm aware of. If he did, actually, I bet Sinful would be a pretty good dad. Sega CD. Did you have to space that out because of YouTube? Atari? Yeah, I won't lie. Atari did kind of slap. For context, wait, I have to read this one out loud very slowly. 41 children have been named unknown last year. That is such a troll. Like, imagine naming your kid missing child. Naming your kid unknown is evil. No kids, but lots of people who can call him dad. That's crazy, bro. Calling your kid unknown is wild. That's a Pokemon. Say bye to those Sonic coins. Oh no, not the Sonic coins. You're screwed. More for us, sinful. Johnny Doe depth. Wait, what? Johnny Deepth. Johnny Doe depth. Are you trying to say Johnny Depp? Or is this the next name of Sinful 64th child? The number keeps going up every time I say it. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, Dom G. Good to see you, man. How are you doing this fine morning? Damn, it's 10:40. I didn't even realize. Man, did y'all see how long yesterday's stream was? I blame y'all every way around. 10 out of 10 times I blame y'all. Oh, John Doe. Oh, okay, okay. I thought you were trying to type Johnny Depp and your like phone was messing with you. But yeah, yesterday's stream was 5.5 hours. If you go into that stream too, there's like literally 4 times where I try to end the stream, and then I just like brain fart. I start talking to y'all again, and then we just like kept rolling. By the time I had finally became sentient, it was 15 minutes before close. It was very therapeutic. I'm good to hear that, Dom. What'd you do this morning? He's like, I went to therapy. Therapeutic, man. What a cool ass word. Good for you, though. Oh. And stretching is like literally the best in the morning, at least. It just feels so nice. Your stream yesterday was... oh, yeah. I won't lie, I was having fun. My intention, and it's like an accidental intention, I'm not like meaning to do this, it's just how it pans out most of the days. The first hour and a half, definitely super focused, definitely going over stuff every 5 minutes, you know. I'm almost never quiet in the first 90 minutes of every stream. I would definitely say after that, it definitely kind of teeters into like the lunchtime part of the day. And then after that, we're just kind of like chilling. So I definitely still go over stuff. We answer questions. We do all that. It's just if the market's not moving as much, or we've already taken our actionable setups that I've actually planned, or ones that I can actually sit here and confidently cover, then I'll just be chilling. But bearish setup though, if we do end up rejecting here on the 5 and the 1 minute here for SPY, just because if you look at the left side there, that's actually a 50% fib. If we were going to hold that, that was actually going to be our original target if we went down today. If we went down today, that was our first target, was 572.60s. Now that we're trying to break it, it's kind of like a pivot point. We're kind of deciding. We don't really know that it's even more bearish yet. You can see the effect of how it happened yesterday as well. We went up above it multiple times. I'm sorry, that's Monday. Went up above it multiple times, or below it multiple times, and then still went back up. So same thing could happen here. You could have a bunch of retakes that go over, and then we still fall. But that doesn't look like the case right here, right now. Only one candle went back above it on the 1 minute. But yeah, if you guys ever need updates and we're kind of messing around, just ask me. I'm here. But yeah. I also like to make that very clear because I know sometimes some of you come in here and we're just like laughing and stuff, not really focused, and it's probably because we were focused for like 2 hours straight, so we're just chilling. So again, context. How's the music, by the way? I didn't even... Apparently are listening to Raining in Osaka, Lo-Fi Hip Hop by Bootleg Boy. That's probably copyrighted. I'm like 90% sure I'm going to get copyright strikes for whatever this song is. Even though in my search bar, it's typed out non-copyright music for streaming on YouTube. Grok seemed accurate. Peep the DM. Man, you made it say that shit. That's crazy. Bro, how is it gonna say that? Hold up, Ace. That actually annoys me because I have existed longer than that guy. So, if anything, his concepts are copies of mine. Like, literally every single one of those I have a concept for. Ironclad risk management. I'm sorry I didn't set cringe-ass names for all the different things I do in my chat. I'm sorry that I kept things so simple that somebody else came up with gay names. Bro, do not link me that again. I hate you. I'm in BA mental puts. Good. Call out dividend. I'll pull it up on my other screen so I can watch it with you. I got you on my right side chart. On my right side screen. Nah, A, seriously, I'm blocking you. Never talk to me again. She know they don't tell us. Interested in if Moderna bounces 31 price zone for a double bottom formation on the 4-hour break under 29. We can see this puppy 27.26. Appreciate you, dude. I actually was looking around like between about, I think I have 25 and 32 or 25 and 33. It's around that area though. I'd have to go relook at the chart I was looking at. But yeah, I have a pretty similar range. I'm glad to see you kind of posted something around that. Now I don't feel like I'm completely just throwing darts at the board. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you for that. Wow. Everybody please check out Results and Review channel. My boy username is like one of the coolest people ever in the chat. I never ask this of anybody. You know, you could be disrespectful to me and I would probably still treat you the same. I mean, probably a little more aggressive, but he shows the utmost respect every time. Even if he's not actually stepping on my toes, he will still reach out to make sure he's not stepping on my toes. I really love Username for that because he's been here since like literally the beginning of time. He's an actually proven trader. He does great. He has a really nice setup going for everything he does, you know, and he follows the system a lot of the time. It's just super simple. But I really want y'all to go check out what he posted in the Result and Review channel, just to kind of show you that there's a lot more than just up and down. You know, there's a lot more of in-between information I think a lot of us could read between the lines on. And even though I go over it all the time in the streams, it is kind of nice also to get an outside perspective from someone else in chat, proven or not, just because it's, again, nice to see. It's just someone else doing it. If you just see one person doing it all the time, it's like, eh. But it's nice to see multiple people posting it, showing that it does work, different concepts work. But I'm really happy to see that from Username, because he is probably one of my favorite leaders in the chat from all time. Him and Leland are definitely up there. I mean, justifiably so, of course. It's not like they're randomly up there. They're not different concepts, Ace. I'm literally deleting you from the fucking server. Please stop saying this shit. What is the name on my YouTube channel? Is it ICT Fuckface or is it Bueller Buys? Answer that question for yourself. God, you're fucking annoying me. Do I go into your fucking DMs and say, hey, this is a concept I came up with? Do I annoy you with dumb shit? So quit annoying me with dumb shit. God damn. ICT came out 3 years after me, bro. 3 fucking years. Get off my dick. If I see the letters ICT typed again, I am banning you from chat. Anyone from chat. I am so fucking serious about this. I am so tired of reading ICT this, ICT that. I don't care. My system has been out longer. It's more simple. It's more clear cut. I didn't go to fucking an AI and come up with a bunch of stupid ass labels for everything. My system has theory behind it, and I didn't have to come out with a billion hours of video to prove it. And I live stream. And I live stream. Do you know how many people have gone through my chat, switched strategies, lost all their money, came back to me begging to come back, and I'm like, no, fuck you. Go trade that. Like, bro, what? Just amazes me, bro. Like, I apply no energy to look at other people's pages, to go to other people's communities and be like, oh, I'm better. My strategy's better. Why does everybody do that? It's so annoying. ICT has already been exposed. I'll link the video. He's a clown. Dude, I've been saying this for years. I've been saying this for years. It isn't fucking new to me. It's not rocket science. It literally takes logic. When you see ICT, you think of Wichita Airport? Why is that? Is that like the initials of the airport? That was really random. Wichita Airport. That's the airport code. Okay. Fair enough. Dom G, like a week from now, I'm flying out of ICT. Just to throw me off. I'm not doing that, Dr. J. I did it in my head. I was like, wait a minute. Wait, when does the pretty colors line come through? I knew you did that in a few tries, you little ass. Nice job, Kang. Sorry, YouTube. I am sending just screenshots of like the plan and then kind of showing people, look, it worked, blah, blah, blah. You know, showing my new strat that hasn't been out for 6-7 years. I just came up with it, just randomly. Nope, no thinking behind it. Just guessing. Yo, Google, what the hell? Oh, there we go. Yes, Ace, you are. You are definitely that. Alright, well, they're definitely wanting 570s, guys. I think that's pretty much happening no matter what we want. 570-20, 570-80s. I would definitely expect some sort of wicking once we get there. Or right before we get there. But I'm sorry, today's been just super directionally down. There hasn't been a moment where I'm like... I mean, there was here for a bit where like they could be trying to build base, but this is like the first move, right? I'm still waiting for it to hold and then go up again. It didn't even do the first part of that. So I never once was in a moment where I was like, it's trying to build base. Like, not really. It never really even tried. It just kind of went down there, hit it as a target, impulse move up, which not even really an impulse move. And then a continuation down. Not really any follow-up after that. For more upside, just again more follow through the downside. But 571's hitting right there, 570-90s. Bro, it was 67 last week. It's 90 now. Yeah, I won't lie to you. Last week there was a day where it was actually kind of cool outside. But every day since then has been kind of warm. I feel you, man. I have somebody I know in Arizona. I always feel like we're complaining about the same weather at the same time. I'm starting to think Arizona and Texas are brothers. Bipolar brothers. They don't know if they're hot, they don't know if they're cold. Yo, Mike, you said you linked me a video. Where did you link at? Wait, the Samsung co-CEO died. That doesn't affect me at all. But that sucks. Rest in peace, dude. The co-CEO, Han Jong-hee. Man, the scrappers are eating right now, Mike, aren't they? Copper prices going up. You know that my scrappers are eating right now. I wish I kept some of it, honestly. Damn, y'all weren't kidding. That Amon guy went hard on the ICT, dude. He has it's not just one video, it's a playlist. There's 4 videos. And one of them are targeting some of the people that streamed for him. That's crazy. I don't know, like, was anybody around when I first started in here? 2018, 2019 era? Back then, when I first started my group, there was only one really big group around, and they were called X Trades. And they were kind of like a... it was a scam, but it was like an affiliate thing. So it wasn't like a complete scam. It was like, if you sign up and you get a few people to sign up, then you make more money, or you don't pay as much, right? You can even make money if you get enough sign-ups. That's what a lot of these other groups have started turning into, are affiliate scams. It's, hey, we use signals, but in reality, if you go into their Discord and you look at what's being posted, it's like a bunch of bots from other people that are selling them their services. So basically, you're going into a Discord server that doesn't have any actual originality to it, and then paying extra money for an affiliate link. It's like, what? But it's a lot of it is like affiliate stuff. And it changes directions every time. Like right now, it's prop futures. Before it was opening a prop account, and before it was opening like cash accounts, and you could get paid for doing it. And that's what people do nowadays. Still, affiliate scamming has not changed. It's just the account that they're targeting, right? For the longest time, it was just like, hey, get into options. Now it's like Forex, and that's a really big reason Forex isn't even in America, is because of how bankrupt a lot of our brokerages went in America. So I don't like a lot of those groups for that reason, and that's why I don't do affiliates, because if you run a group in which some random peon that knows nothing about trading approaches you and says, hey, sign up on this link and then you can start sharing it around and make affiliates, you're not trading or learning how to trade. You're just joining a cult, essentially. So it's like, what? Oh, by the way, 570 hit just about. Not 570, but we said between 570.80 and 570.20. Guys, after that's hit, I can't comfortably tell you more directions besides base building. If this doesn't base build, it is just going to continue free falling, but I can't sit here and tell you that that's like something that should happen. Oh, thank you, Doctor. Yeah, I found him. I love this guy's channel. It says, I don't sell a course, mentorship, or anything on how to trade. You click the link to his website. The very first image in front of my face says 25% off on starter plans for new users on funded futures accounts. Oh, so you get nothing out of it. My bad. I thought you get nothing out of it, and that was your whole, like... That's my point. Like, you can't be on this guy's side just because he attacked ICT. He could be right, but it's also like, this guy could also be just as scummy as that guy. He's literally doing exactly what ICT is doing while calling out ICT. Is that not scummy? Like, what? I don't know, guys. This is why, like, you should never be affiliated with someone who's constantly on the internet. Do you ever see me on Twitter ranting about 50 different traders every day and posting callouts on Twitter every day and being on Twitter every day? No, because I don't have the time and energy. I'm here for you guys. I'm here in Discord and YouTube. I don't have time to be on Twitter 24/7 and making videos about other people. What the fuck? Like, not only am I not applying my energy in that direction, I can't even think about that stuff or it'll throw me off my game. It's just a waste of energy at that point. It's not even a waste of time and money. It's just a waste of energy. It's everything. But genuinely, like, do not be affiliated with people who are just all the time on social media. Like, I've never met an actual trader who makes real money and says, yeah, man, I love social media. I'm on that shit 24/7. What? I've literally never met a trader who does that. A person who actually makes money in the stock market, if anything, reads social media but doesn't use it. And even then, they might not even read it. You know, sliding your finger through, just looking at pictures and stuff, reading things, looking at memes, like that's about as far as I mean. But even that can be damaging. Yeah, that guy is just as shitty as the ICT guy. I wouldn't support that guy at all. What's the saying? It's like, just because he called out someone, like, just because he cut the head off a snake doesn't mean he's not a snake, or whatever that saying is. That's that guy. You know, I can punch up too and get 500,000 views on a tweet. Does that help me at all? Does that help my members at all? Does that help the people that are in my group trying to learn? No. If anything, that's just another fucking... It's another big piece of noise. It's a distraction. Right? I just don't see the point in all that. And I've done it in the past, too. That's why I'm able to speak on this. I've definitely wasted energy on people before. It's not like I'm a saint. I'm definitely not perfect. I don't plan to be perfect. Yeah, very transparent, but not transparent on the things that he needs to be transparent on, so... That kind of deletes the purpose. I don't know, you can't have... I literally just got done talking about affiliate links, and that's exactly what's on his channel. That's literally like the new day and age scam. You could literally stand for nothing, have no strategy, don't do call-outs, you could do all that stuff, create a Discord group, and make money off of innocent people who just want to be looked at, want to be talked to, right? And that's what a lot of those groups do. They just affiliate and a lot of discussion to make you feel part of the group, to make you feel like you have friends. And that's what a lot of those groups do. When in reality, they're paying thousands of dollars to have bots in their channels from other groups. They're paying for, like, call-outs from other people. Like, if you have a group that's doing that, they're not actively trading anything they've actually invented or came out with, right? Because if you're passionate about something you come up with, like a strategy, you stick to it. You don't sit there and dilute your chat. That just doesn't make any sense to me. You should know, oh, I have the best thing I could ever have in front of me. Why would I ever need more? And it's just to cause that, hey, there's a lot of conversation happening in here. Join the conversation. You know, be in a community that's super active. That's like the big thing. But yeah. Yeah, wolf, yeah, there you go. Wolf in sheep's clothing. There you go. That's exactly what that guy does. But there's a lot of groups like that, so I can't just say him, but there's a lot of people who do that. I just don't get how they have time for that. You know, in my free time, you know what I'm doing? I'm banning bots from chat. Like, you guys are sending me a message like, hey, this guy's a faker, a scammer, ban him. I ban him. Like, that's my free time. These guys are going out making full-on videos on people they don't really know. Like, that just doesn't make any sense to me. Instead of just helping out their people more. Like, hey, check out this concept I'm focused on, or check out this, or check out that. Like, I've explained this for the long time, but, like, logical price action isn't new. It's just slept on, right? For the longest time, I thought I invented pre-market high, pre-market low, you know, breakouts and stuff. And you could definitely say I came up with a system. I invented a system that does have all of them apart or together. You know, in a system that works together. You could say that, but you could never once sit there and be like, Bueller invented pre-market, Bueller invented previous day high, previous day. These levels have always existed, right? Big money uses them all the time. But that's how I figured it out. You got to study, you got to review, you got to backtest, you got to figure out where do you want to make your groove. You know, find something that looks like it consistently works, and then try to track it, try to backtest it, try to tack down what you can do over and over again to consistently take opportunities on that concept or whatever you're looking at. Yeah, technically rice traders. There you go. Yeah, rice traders technically invented damn near everything. That's the only group of people I think I'll actually give credit to. Maybe we'll take that back. Rice traders are definitely pretty real. Not just like what they're trading, but it's like, man, to be smart enough to sit there and look at like a financial market before there was like a display for financial markets is pretty crazy. Like, if you actually think about that, they plotted data themselves, came up with how the data is presented. I mean, how do you think about that? Like, how do you actually come up with that? Like, you gotta be a pretty smart MFer to do that. I think that's probably the coolest thing in trading was the rice traders' impact on like visuals, you know, display, using those visuals to see the emotions behind trading sometimes. That is like the biggest mind-blowing thing I think I've ever read or learned. I mean, this is before we had computers, man. Imagine being the guy, the rice trader that's like, that named the dark cloud cover. Man, what a flex. But what was I getting with that? Oh, I was trying to get to the point of like coming up with the system that has logical price action in it isn't special. Like, what I've done isn't special, right? But what is special is the theories behind everything. And that's why I find that to be the most impactful. It's not the levels. Like, you could give anybody these levels and they could still fuck it up entirely, right? But if you give them a system with theory behind it, telling them how things should be done and what should and shouldn't be happening, they have expectations for certain things, then they can gamble or trade around those things. Now, I don't highly recommend gambling at all, but you can. But I'm just saying, you can't just have stuff on your screen. You gotta have stuff on your screen, and it has to have sustenance behind it. It has to have context. It has to actually be worth something, you know? It has to have meaning behind it. There has to be a thought process behind it, or you're just looking at a bunch of lines, and that doesn't do anything. So, definitely never go around and tell anybody I invented any of these levels. I definitely did not. I would say big money has been trading these levels before I was born. But something we can definitely say we invented as a group was the system, the thinking behind it, the theories behind it. And you guys hear me give credit to so many different people in here because I'm not the only person who came up with stuff like this. You know, I call stuff the buy the dip, the 40%, the 80%. That's because I'm going off probabilities. But those are like the most vanilla names ever, right? Then we learned about the fib retest and the overnight gap fibs and we've already been using fibs, but maybe not in a way that we knew the theory behind them as well. Whereas now, I feel like I could talk circles around somebody with Fibonacci. Whereas before, I might have just been using it to the most simple effect ever. You know? Does that make sense, though? But it honestly helps out for a lot of the concepts and theories and the meat of what you're trying to learn to actually take trades. Things that help you make money and things that will help you try to make money, I should say. Not definitely make money. We'll try to help you make money, because again, there is, of course, losing. No, actually, the 90% was not based off of fib retracements. The 90% was because when you lose a level and retake it, we had back-tested that move so much that we were like, this has to be something. You know, the loss and retake of something is pretty important. And it made sense once we said it out loud. We were like, you know, it makes sense when bears are getting screwed, you know, when they're not able to go down anymore, and we break that new low, and everybody is in the mindset of that's gonna fall. Like, let's say we make a new low on previous day low. That's an open range breakout. Everybody and their mother can see that, even if they don't actually mark previous day low. It'll literally be like LO on their screen, right? So when they see that, it's like, oh, okay, bears, full on bears, it's going down. Then the retake happens, that liquidity grab. The thought process behind it is awesome because it's super simple, but it's also effective because it's basically explaining, yes, we lost the level, everyone's turning bearish, oh, we just retook it, so whatever the reason may be doesn't matter, it did retake. So what does that mean for bears? It means that they're screwed and now they've become fuel to the fire, right? They've now given that opportunity for bulls to not just retake, but also use those short sellers who are stuck there to pump the price up more. But you're only able to get that when a notable level breaks and is retaken, especially your previous day lows, your previous day highs, your halfway points. I would say these pivot points are definitely the most notable for finding these, because those are going to be also the most obvious to your average trader, anybody who might have any random set of indicators or non-indicators on their screen. But it was just found through back testing. There was even a funny little channel we made that was private to everybody, and it was just me, Leland, Sinful, Peoples, like a couple other people in there, and it was merely just for posting as many of those as we could so we could back test them. And hundreds, man, I'm telling you, we looked at hundreds of charts, whether it was SPY, SPX, or whatever, and that 90% entry popped up a lot. So that was the main reason. It was just because of us finding it, us seeing it, us noticing it, and then back testing it and working on it. But Leland came up with that. He was kind of like, hey, do you notice this a lot? And then I was like, whoa, what the hell? And then we went over it a bunch, and we found a bunch of examples together for a couple months and worked on it then. But no, it was just noticing the important levels being lost and then retaken very quickly, and then a lot of the time you get like a spiked up pump, or vice versa, you get a very quick drop, and it's almost always because of that liquidity move, which again, I didn't know liquidity grabs were a thing when we had come up with that. It was just things you got to remember, when I'm going over stuff, I don't look at other people's shit. I am full on focused on what I'm doing, and I'm trying to learn from what I'm doing. So when I come up with this stuff, like, you could be like, oh, Bueller invented it, but I didn't invent it. Liquidity grabs exist. I didn't invent that. Leland did not invent that. But when it comes to the system, we did come up with it on our own because we've noticed it so much. It's an impactful. You could actually see it right here at previous day or 2 day ago open. We just broke it. We're retaking it right now. You know, so not really a 90% yet, but look over in that 1 minute. You can see there is actually a little bit of a higher low starting, and you can kind of see the thinking behind it. Like, oh, okay, risk reward is better down here at 2 day ago open. In most cases, it's previous day low, but in this case, you can see here we consolidated yesterday, so that's why I keep mistakenly almost calling that previous day low every time, but it's 2 day ago open. But yeah, just good risk reward. And also, theory-wise, it makes sense. You know, you don't just hit levels and then go back up instantly. It takes time, it grinds up, consolidates a little bit. But on those 90%, you almost don't have to have any consolidation because of that short seller mentality where everyone thinks it's going down, and it becomes fuel to the fire, allowing the price to pump more. Did it work 900 out of 1,000 charts? That's not why we named it that. We named it the 90% entry because the 40 is basically just open range breakouts. The 80 is a way more passive retest, and then of course there's the 3 types of retest to kind of split that up. It's just like a general term to use because it's quicker to type. 90% was used because we liked it so much. 90% in our heads feels like it almost always works, but that's not why we named it that. We named it that because when you do see them happen, it ends up being such an impressive trade that you don't really need to take another one that day. You take profits on a 90% entry and you're probably sitting pretty, and a lot of the time it's because of that whole short seller mentality conversation, where more people are bearish than not, and it allows the contract pricing to also be more favorable to people who are actually taking risk on that upside movement and the upside scenario. Why did Weeble change the color of the candlesticks puke green? No clue. I'll call him up and ask him for you. Like getting an A on a paper. Yeah, kind of. It's just because we liked it a lot, and I didn't test to see how many times it worked ace, but it definitely worked a lot of the time. Like, enough to where I was confidently like, all right, let's just label this the 90%. And then it was later on that Leland went and learned other strategies and just to kind of poke around, because he just likes to learn stuff. And he showed me that it was already a thing, and I was like, oh wow, that's insane. I didn't know, because I'd never heard the term liquidity grab before. I'd never, like, I know what liquidity is, and then you hear a grab and you're like, oh, I guess that makes sense. But like, we had never, I don't go out to Twitter or YouTube and I try to just study as many things as possible, because I don't know what people have made or not made. Like, if you were to tell me liquidity grabs has been a thing for a long time, but I'm someone who's new to trading, how am I supposed to believe that? Like, I won't know, you know? It could be something somebody randomly invented, but it's not. It is actually a market mechanic. It actually is a thing. But it was also just cool to kind of have that, like, verifying info. And it's kind of like my swing trading stuff with, like, Stephen Bigelow. Like, no, I didn't copy him, but then I see someone who's definitely a little bit more professional and trades similar to how I trade, and of course I'm going to take advantage of that. I'm going to see that and be like, damn, okay, I'm doing this wrong. Like, I didn't know liquidity grabs weren't a thing, or, oh, the trigger line, this and that. Like, just small stuff like that. You're not full-on copying, but you're like, okay, you're kind of taking respect of, like, oh, shit, this is what I was missing. Like, oh, that makes sense. Just like the light bulb moment. But it's kind of cool, because, like, for the longest time, I really did think, like, we were the only people who knew what pre-market levels were. But then I started researching, and I'm like, oh, okay, I'm an idiot. But I still stick to my guns on that, though. It doesn't matter if logical price action is popular or not. It is slept on. It is slept on. It doesn't matter how many people know it. It is so slept on. The right way to trade is logical price action with theory behind it. Look at Ace helping you out, Dividend. Helps you out on Counter-Strike, helps you out in your chart settings. I mean, Ace is just a real one. I wish he was like that to me. Oh, man. I should probably check on Discord. Good job, Kang. We got into a call for a little bit yesterday, and I was like, bro, make sure you are here tomorrow. I was like, you do not want to miss today's or tomorrow's market. And he normally only trades once a day. Today he ended up killing it. Wait, what's up, Linwood? You linked me the bio of my YouTube. What is this? What do I do with that? Oh, are you trying to point out how long I've been around? To be fair, my YouTube's not as old as my... Oh... as my Discord. Man, I'm getting PTSD. I swear to God, I thought my dog was snoring behind me. And it's the third time I've done this. Yeah, I wish y'all could see me. I turn around and it's not, my dog's not there. I don't know why I keep thinking my dog is there. There's nothing in my room. What am I freaking out for? Oh, okay. Oh, I got you, Linwood. My bad. Yeah, long time, man. And I'm serious when I say that stuff. I really don't say that to be like, make sure you stay in my chat. Make sure you keep relying on me. Like, you guys know me. I literally am the opposite of that. I am pushing you to not rely on anything. But it is really cool because when I first started trading, I had never heard the word pre-market before. The only person I knew that talked about pre-market was this one guy I knew, but he didn't use it in the same sense we do today. He would mark the whole range with like he basically he would only trade gap days, and then he would only trade them in the direction that they gapped. And at the time, it wasn't actually okay strat because there wasn't as much like craziness. But I would definitely say it doesn't work now as much. But the strategy had theory behind it, and that was the whole thing back then. Was like you try to actually find thinking behind the things you're doing, not just things that work. And I hope that makes sense, because if you find things that just work, you're going to find yourself trying to be a perfectionist and you're going to fail every single time. Because nobody's perfect. Even AI is not perfect. So, really, really important there. You know, it's not just find things that are right, it's find things that you understand the thinking behind. Excuse me, I am like hiccuping and trying to cough all at once. I am just losing it. But yeah, so pretty important. And it honestly took us a while to figure that out because, you know, when you first get into trading, you're just trying to find things that work, you know, so you can get into trades. But then over time, you slowly realize that that's actually really stupid. Because if you're just going for things that work, you'll figure out that, you know, technically everything works. Every strategy that's ever been invented technically works. It's just how effective is that? You know, does that really matter if it works? No. How effective is it? And do you understand the thinking behind it or around whatever you're trying to do? Because that will allow you to be more comfortable, in control, confident. It's the C's in trading, and it's very, very important. Uh-oh, what's up, Gary? Check Tesla here. I got you, dog. 1 second. Ooh, good looks. It is actually at that spot. It's just to kind of quickly show what this is. Lower open, testing that, which if I had a plan for this, I'd probably say if we have a lower open in a down day, you want to watch for the 50% of the big green candle. So if we do end up breaking this and the lows here, the meat right here, because it's kind of lining up right here, this is a good target oust. If it ends up holding and basing, give it a little bit more time. This is a high probability target. This is also where that first move went up to and already rejected, so it doesn't have to go smack that. If it goes up again, it could also create that lower high, but confirmations over that would be a very good sign. Not a bad chart on that one. I might leave that up for a little. Popping in to say hi. What's up, Kevo? My bad for not getting you in on the other stream the other day. I was just super focused. And then I ended up streaming almost 6 hours, so I don't think you wanted to be a part of that anyway. But yeah, I need to get Kevo in another stream. I'd like to get Riak or Carter in one. Screw Ace. And yeah, that's about it. Speaking of Ace, what did you send me? Ace, give me a 1 or a 2. 1 is a yes, 2 is a no. Is this me blowing up on you? 1 is a yes, 2 is a no. Because if it is, I am not clicking on this. 2? I don't believe you. Even though you said 2, I still don't believe you. No, appreciate you, Kevo. I actually am really happy that you go into the Discord and go in there and focus. I don't care that you're not in the stream, dude. I mean, I'm happy when you are here, but I really appreciate you taking that control for me, because it is hard for me to go in there and type at the same time all the time. You know, I can drop simple updates here and there, but hands-on, it's really hard while I'm sitting in here, literally going over it all, word by word. So, I do appreciate you, Kevo, for going in there and doing that with me. Because and trust me, I'll go in there if I see something that like I think you're off on. I think I'll say something, but I don't see it normally, so should be fine. Why is Ace trolling me so bad? Well, see, he was born in a household where his parents hated him more than themselves, and then he, instead of taking that aggression out on his actual parents, he brings that to me. So I don't know where it comes from, but he really hates me, and I don't know why. Like, bro hates my guts. And it's crazy, because I like Ace. I'm so nice to him all the time. I love Ace. Ace is like a super, super chill guy. Not just the meme. He's actually pretty chill. I don't know why he does this to me on stream. Dividend Bull said 25. 2. Alright, I'll watch the clip. I swear to God, though, Ace, if I click this, and it's me blowing up on you, I'm not reading a comment from you for a fucking year. Yo, can one of you tell me why I keep getting this bug? This is what I see when I see clips now. But then I click watch live stream. Oh, no, that didn't work either. Like, that's so annoying. It works with some of them, though. Like, I think Mike, when he sent the one yesterday, I could watch that one. But then the second time I clicked on it, my screen went black while watching it. I was like, huh? And then if you click watch the live stream that it's from, it'll take you to the clip and you can watch it, no problem. But, like, why do we have to do that? I should just play it. Has anybody else had that issue, or am I the only one? If you want to test it, you can go into the Levels channel and literally clip the latest YouTube clip that we've been spamming for the last day and a half. Oh. Okay, Ace. You were really flying close to the sun there, but that was not the raging clip, so I appreciate that. Thank you. Let me know if anything I could work on to make it better. Shout out to Dividend Bull. Bividend Dole. Yeah, I keep wanting to call you Rigney. Literally every 5 seconds. Good teamwork, Dividend and Kevo. Love to see it. That's probably the thing I love to see the most, is the teamwork. People building each other up in chat without relying on me or Leland or someone else to kind of step into there and initiate it. It is kind of nice when two people in chat kind of work things out themselves. The true definition of a community. Let's see if this basing gets any move behind it, guys. We are hitting that target of 570 20s to 570 80s. We're basing. We're trying to work outside of them now to the upside. Would be great if the market pulled back to open after lunch. Dude, if it went up to today's open after doing what I just saw today, I don't even know what I would do. I would just be fucking jumping with joy. Because that is literally like the most methodical thing I have personally ever come out with is the buy the dip thing. Now I know other strats like that exist, but I didn't know that. Like I said, like I don't look at other people's stuff. And the buy the dip has got to be the coolest theory ever. You know, the whole, oh, we got a lower open, we dipped down today. We're getting into the lunchtime session. Let's base a little bit and then get that move up. And even if it doesn't go up to the open today, it just getting to here would be a nice sign. It just getting to near the open would be a good push. You know, or why am I looking at Tesla? Hold up. Because the open's a little far, you know. I would say the open is a little far. So we need to aim for the most recent lower high, which is perfect because it's at the next level. So if you are looking for base builds holding this, you need to aim for here first. Then you can aim for that lower high. Then you can aim for that lower high. Then you can aim for today's open. But yeah, it is kind of nice when those pop up. Yo, Rambo, what's up, man? How are you doing, Rambo? Always good to see you. Hope you've been doing well, man. Always a home to Rambo. Good to see you, dog. Thank you for the back-to-back streaming, Josh, this week. Well, extra long bread making yesterday. Good engagement, team. I will be hanging out in the Discord. See you all again tomorrow on the stream. See ya, Sonia. Just because of that, I bought 5770 calls. Very light, though. And yeah, it's our boy Rambo, man. We all know, or all my OGs know Rambo. Kevo. That is the most Leland thing I've ever read. Be back later. Like, after you're in, you're like, alright, I'll check on this later. If it works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't. I love it. What's up, Matty Ice? Good to see you again. Did you already dip off to go work, or are you already kind of busy? Either way, I thank you for being here again. Just working in the greenhouse. Oh, okay, nice, nice. What's the temperature out there today? Is it kind of hot? Rambo, been living under the radar for a few and coming back soon. Dude, take as much time as you need, Rambo. Like I said, man, it's always a home for you. You can come back whenever you want. Say whatever. Not say whatever you want. You can't just come in here and say whatever you want. Should have said that, but come back whenever you want. Everybody misses you. Everybody knows you. Well, most people know you. Warm, open arms for our boy Rambo. Dude, you missed a lot of stuff, though, Rambo. There was a lot of... Not market stuff, but, like, drama. There's a lot of crazy shit that happened. 75-ish in here, 40 outside, got the sides up, was cooked. Oh, okay, 40 outside's not horrible. There must be a huge change, though. Like, you're, like, in your greenhouse, and then you walk out there, and it just hits you in the face. You're like, whoa. Yeah, if you guys didn't know, Matty Ice has an actual green thumb. Like, I don't know a plant this man can't bring to life. This man, Matty Ice, can do anything with plants, and anything that's living that he can grow. Kevo. Just kidding, I'll be here. No, you're good, man. It's okay if you walk away. That's funny, because we used to do that a few times when we were kind of, like, theory crafting. There were so many days I'd, like, buy the dip and then just walk away, come back in, like, 45 minutes, an hour, and then I'd see if my play was working, because it was just like, I don't even need to think about it kind of thing. But it's not a good thing to do, because if you ever come back to it and there was like news or something that came out during the day, it's like, oh fuck. Yeah, you can't really manage around a 99% loss. It's just a loss. So not really good to do it, but I do understand it. I posted the link to the indicator on the trade floor, Ace. Good job, dividend. And yeah, even though the indicators have been remade a bunch of times, I don't even care. I'm just glad to see you guys enjoying them and using them. Because I know some people, they're like, they don't care about it. And then some people, they see it and they're like, oh, that would be so helpful. You know, it's just a preference thing. Does anybody in here play games? Or Game Boy games or anything? Whoa! Pick up the phone, baby. Kevo. Bro, you were like the realest, dude. I was actually saying this just the other day when... It's funny Rambo came back just today, too, because it was just the other day that I was like... I was talking about who's gifted the most memberships, and I was like, Sandollar's up there, Rambo's up there. Because there'd be days where, like, Sandollar would gift one, like, every day. And then for, like, 2 months, there was a time where, like, Rambo would gift, like, 5 every other day. And it was like, holy shit. And now we have Kevo doing that pretty much every other day, it feels like. But Kevo, seriously, thank you so much, dude. Like, I really do appreciate you because you do so much in the group. And you actually listen. Like, you're not like this guy who's like, I figured out my way of making money. I don't have to listen to any other jackass ever again. Like, it's not that you listen to me. It's that you take it into account with things you already know. And that's what I'm talking about. That's what I want to see. I want to see people doing that. I want you to have confidence in what you know and what you've learned and taking into account what we're saying in the group. Therefore, you get the highest probability situation in front of you, and we can all be on the same page more times than not, so we can work together on it. And that takes incredible character to get to a point where you probably can do whatever you want on your own. Like, Kevo could do whatever he wants. But he still does this where he is super focused, making sure everyone's a part of it, making sure he's got this, like, reinforcement behind him, because it's a superpower. It really is. To be in a group of people who are using the same strat as you, and it's not like a crazy strat or anything, it's just simple. You know, it really is the best, because it's effective in so many ways. Not just, I'm trying to make money, but also in many other ways where maybe you're not motivated, maybe you're not progressing, you know? And there's many people like Kevo in there that are there to pick you up when you fall, just like me. You know, we're there to pick you up, but we're not going to be able to do it all for you. And that's a huge, big misconception in a lot of communities, is that even if bad goes to worse, we're going to help you out. No, most groups aren't going to help you with shit. You're screwed. Your sub money goes up, guess what? You're gone. You know, in here, we try not to do that because it's a little fucked up, but focusing on that, though. But really, just, again, Kevo, thank you so much. And then on top of that, to come in here again and to gift memberships to other people, you know, it's only $20-25. You know, it's not the end of the world. But what else is he gifting with that? What else is he gifting with that? He's giving people a month of time. So he's gifted out 5 months of time to people to go through whatever they want in the membership channel. And if anybody in here who has access, you know there is a plethora of content in there. And not just crap, actual content that we use to trade. Actual stuff we use to take things into account. So, seriously, thank you. And it also speaks a testament to the group, because there are so many people like Kevo in the group that just need more time. You know, you just need more time, you just need more backtesting, you just need more market time, more chart time, more communication. Some of you, I think, are really lacking in communication. That is still, to this day, I still only see 3 or 4 of you calling out. And not in the terms of like, hey, I'm buying calls here. No, I mean like posting, all right, above this it should do this, below it should do this. That's it. Just posting parameters. You don't have to sit there and hold yourself to, yes, it's going to go up, yes, it's going to go down. No one in here is asking you to do that. Not a single soul is even thinking to ask you to do that, because we don't talk like that in here. We don't go, Tesla, 278 calls, I'm going to buy these now, and it's definitely going to go up there, guys. Buy with me, buy with me. You know, that's just like really stupid. We shouldn't make decisions based on one person's want or needs. We should be making decisions as a group based on what we want or need, right? So let's say we're all looking at Misi's, she got a Netflix set up. Misi posted Netflix. She's really excited about longs. She thinks it's going to kill it and go up. It's just going to fly. Okay, that's great. Do the other 10 of us that are in a group chat with her, let's just say we're in a group chat, do we need to sit there and follow her play and just, that's it? That no thinking for ourselves, just, nope, lights off. No, that's not going to help us at all, right? Yeah, we'll make money, sure. But that money's going to disappear just as quick as you got it if that's how you're going to trade. So focus on the important things. Focus on some of the leaders in chat. Become a leader yourself. Because people in here really are reinforced in so many different ways that you're definitely not going to be reinforced on your own or in a different group where people just don't talk this way to each other. I really am sorry to say it that way. Like, and we don't do it. I'm an asshole, you know, I can be an asshole, but we also are very positive with each other in here when we're doing the right thing, when we're on the right track, when you can see people working towards a good goal. You know, you can make mistakes, it's fine. But stupid mistakes, we need to avoid. It's already hard to deal with the anomalies of the market. You throw in stupid mistakes on top of that, you're basically back to trading a 50-50. You know, you're basically back to 50-50. Take the stupid mistakes out. We're just focused on the random crap that comes out, and then levels, of course, and the right info. Guess what? Your probabilities of succeeding have just gone through the roof. No, not 100%. We're not going to be at 100% ever. You will never 100% always be profitable. You will definitely have days where you lose money. But we don't need to be losing money to stupid mistakes. We need to be losing money to the system and how we trade in here. So when you lose money, I don't want to see someone go in chat and be like, oh my god, fucking Trump. It's like, dude, Trump literally said he was going to be talking today. Trump has been talking for months. Trump has this and that going on his plate. So it's really stupid for you to assume that Trump isn't going to come out with something to move the market, whether it's for the better or for the worse. It doesn't matter. For you to not expect that to happen at any point in time, you're naive. Now, you can also say it on the other side of the fence, though. Do you expect I'm using Trump and tariff as like an example, but there's a million things that I could connect this concept to. CPI, PPI. How many times did I say that for 2 years, 3 years straight? Because that was the most important data coming out. And it still kind of is to this day. PCE and all that stuff. We're still talking about jobs data and the economy and that stuff to see if we're going to stagnate or not. Which we are stagnating. But you are in complete control of when your risk is on the market. Trump, Biden, Kamala, Nancy Pelosi, Kramer, none of those people control your account last time I checked. And all the tinfoil hat aside, you are in complete control of everything that happens to you. Exactly, it's a news-driven market. And the news, throw that in quotations, you can't see me, but quotations, the news changes all the time, you know? One week or 1 month or 1 year, we're talking about what is Biden's policies going to do. And then next, we're talking about the housing market. And then next, we're talking about energy. And then next, we're talking about, oh shit, Trump won. Oh, damn, now we got to talk about tariffs. You know, the quotation news changes all the time, but that's the market. Deal with it. Focus on if this level does this, I'm doing this, and if it breaks back to do this, I'm doing that. You know, set parameters for yourself beforehand, not in the moment. Not in the moment after you've already clicked yes, enter trade. And also on the other end of that, never click enter trade until you have done that. Pointing it out to yourself. I'm doing this if this happens, I'm doing that if this happens, and I'm going to use this, and all these different pieces of context. I'm going to use this to help me make that decision, you know? And maybe you're not saying this all right there in that moment. Maybe it takes 30, 45 minutes for you to see 2 or 3 things to give you that confidence. Let me screenshot that. Thank you again, Kevo. Huge of you to do that. Yo, my screenshot button's all weird. And yeah, Chill Will, Elisa, Lalit, Jake, and Enjoy Life Every Day with Charlotte Felix. That's a very long name. Welcome to the membership thing. Make sure to check it out. If you go over to the YouTube membership here, if you click on the YouTube channel here, and then you scroll over to membership, and you scroll down. I don't want to go too far because it spoils everything. But if you go down there, there's a ton of stuff in there. Some of it is more of like updating recent price action, but still kind of cool to backtest. And then some of it's just saved content from whenever we posted it. But pretty cool, pretty cool. Wait, Maddie, what was I saying when you said that? He really wants to know if you play CS too. W Day, thanks to Bueller. Thanks to you, man. Thanks to everybody in here. The teamwork. It's never just me. It's everybody as a whole who adds to the value of the group. It's never just me. The system, anybody who adds any value. And I said it yesterday. I don't care if I just posted under this level, do this, and then you go in there and think the same thing. Double post it. I don't care. Reinforce the idea. Don't sit there and be like, oh, my pride is hurt because you posted it before me. Like, come on, man. Post it. Me and Kevo literally did it last 2-3 days now. We've posted charts basically in the same 5 minutes as each other, basically saying the same thing, and never really bumping heads like, hey, I posted that first, man. Shut up. Like, dude, just go post. Just go post. I don't care if somebody just said it. Repeat it. Reinforce that. It's not the end of the world. We're grown up. Act like it. Here's the roadmap of the... Oh, I already read that. Triple Q is back to 10% down from all-time high, 486.73. Interesting information, Dr. J. Dr. J11, if that even is your real name. If you even are a real doctor. Bro got exposed by Grok AI for not being a doctor. That's crazy. Ah. I'm not even a fake doctor. He's like, bro, I could literally take your physical. What kind of witch doctor are you, though, is really what everybody wants to know. What kind of witch doctor are you? You the scary kind? You've got a pirate ship? What we got working with us here? Excel witch doctor? Okay, yeah, you are a doctor. Valid, verified. Stamp that. Oh, yo, Boeing's working right now. If you go to the Boeing Daily, I posted setups in premium for this. This isn't the chart. This isn't the chart. There we go. Yeah, just really clean. It kind of reminds me of the spy plan, really. It's just kind of like the same thing, but different numbers. But nice breakdown of the 180.20s so far. They even got a little bit of a retest in there, and they followed through for a new low. I was kind of waiting to see if it hold a new low, and it is, so Pretty good chances this might fade into whatever the 50% of this thing is, which I think that's this level, but let's go ahead and triple check that. That is correct. Okay, nice. So it should go down to the halfway point of this candle. Does that make sense? Also, in the bigger time frames, we can look for a breakdown, and if we get a midterm or full retest, we can also look for larger time frame shorts. But I don't like to take the first test. I've been burned one too many times on first breakdown trades for swings, so I think we need to leave those for just scalping and day trading, and then maybe apply that for like if we get a lower high kind of thing for a swing. Unless I get like a bearish kicker, I'm not taking that. Is basically what I'm saying. For first tap of resistance trades, I'm not. That's just not high probability. It's like a less than a 40% entry. It feels like every time I do it. So it could even be the most bearish hammer up there, like this. Actually, this is a perfect example. Speak of the devil, but like you get like this, you're like, oh, it has to come down. Bearish candle resistance. Like no, these are the actual high probability days that happen after days like this. So I'm still kind of expecting days like this, even after a day that it breaks down to this level. Just, you know, not as much so. But yeah, that's trying to break down. So if you're looking at Boeing, there you go. Going back to Tesla though, because I was kind of enjoying that chart. Dude, I gotta add another. There we go. Yo, anybody alive in my stream that is also a member of the course server, the one that has my courses, the trading strategies, the read first channel, the digital downloads, all that stuff? Is anybody in there that is alive in my stream? I really want to give a warm welcome to this younger fella. I gave him a little bit of a deal, to be honest with you all. But I honestly think he's going to take full advantage of this. And he's a college student. And he sounded like he had really good intentions. So I just really wanted to hook the homeboy up and get him in here. But I'm going to invite him in there soon, whenever the hell he answers me again. And then he'll accept it. And then I want to give him a warm welcome in there. So if there's anybody in there, when you see a person named Wobbly Soup join, please welcome them. In case I don't catch it first. I don't know, I want the guy to feel welcome in here, you know? That song is so stuck in my head, man. I hate your alias, Dr. J. I don't even know the name of the song I'm singing or what it's from. I gotta Google this. Bad Case of Loving You by Robert Palmer. I keep hearing the da 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 da. I just keep hearing that in my head. Da, 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 da. And then the other part of me hears Dr. J, and I'm hearing like the Joker. I'm a Forex trader looking to diversify my approach to the market. What tips would you give based on your strats and XP? I would definitely say price history and context. And honestly, you could definitely go back and review this stream and then the 40-minute video I linked on that's public on the YouTube. But context, just really using what's just happened and what's recently happened on bigger and smaller time frames to help you with what's happening right now, you know, and having purpose behind levels. Like in my chat, today's open, current day open, the session open. If we're under that, you are higher probability going down than you are going up, right? And vice versa when you are over current day open. And it's just a good directional level. Also, the previous day halfway point. You know, it doesn't really matter today, but in some cases, if you take the low to the high or the high to the low of a previous day and you get the 50% of it, that is just as good as what I just explained with the current day open. It is a directional level. They like to use it to go directions. It's not just, if it breaks this, let me get puts. If it breaks this, let me get calls. It's also good for context. Let's say you like wake up early one day, or wake up late one day, sorry. And let's say you wake up around like right here and it's already made that move down. Well, now you have that context that we had a lower open, we went up above it, and we lost it. So what does that actually mean, though? Like, what is this? What is the purpose of knowing that there was some price action above the current day open, even though we broke it again? It's not just that we broke it. It's now that there's extra fuel to the fire to make those moves go down, right? So it's not just the most obvious drop. I mean, it's easy to say that now because we're after the fact, but... and then vice versa. Like, it goes back up again. It literally did the same thing I just explained here. It did break the level, and it retook it again. Because we're still on a bearish trend. You shouldn't be buying calls over this level. That's not a good trade idea. Until we see more, right? If this had came down, and like kind of how this price action it worked actually, and held as like a higher low, and then held it again, okay, that's where we could start talking business. Because now we've established there is a low, there's a potential higher low, but that isn't the story here. So it makes sense to read from the left to the right, just like a book using your context. So like I said with my strategy, NG, it doesn't matter what market you trade. With this system at least. I'm sure other strategies it does matter. I don't really know. But just because we trade options and shares, that doesn't mean you can't apply this to what you are also looking at. I would definitely be using your context, kind of like I said, reading a book left to right. You know, if you jump straight to the end of the book, you're not really going to understand who the hell is anybody and what's going on. But if you start from the left, you work yourself to the right, that's where you start to make sense of things. Also, the 3 phases of the day, I would definitely use that theory for anything you're looking at, even if you don't have the exact times that are displayed in the video. The 3 phases of the day also give you kind of like a, same thing I just explained, really just probabilities, but it gives you a thing where you set up where you split the day up, and let's say the first part of the day does absolutely nothing. We just range trade, it's super boring. What would normal people do? They walk away, they don't look at the market the rest of the day to the end of the day maybe, right? Well, what are we going to do? We're going to know that the second part of the day, that lunchtime, has even higher probability of getting really good movement now because of that, and vice versa when looking at that. So, really just context in all means, really. I really just covered context 2 times there. But context, you know, read what is happening on your chart, but not just now, what happened recently, and how can you use that to make better decisions moving forward? Like, we have theory for things behind we do here. You know, and I'm not saying you don't. I'm just saying it's good to have that so you understand that there is a right order to things and a wrong order to things. So when one of those things that happen where it shouldn't be happening, you're not sitting there going, I'm going to get calls, I'm going to get puts, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do that. No, you're more or less going to be like, I'm going to sit on that. You're going to hesitate. You're not going to hesitate. You're going to make a calculated decision to not mess up. To not get into a trade that doesn't have high probability. But hopefully that was helpful. Of course, there's always more tips if you want to check out more of the streams and stuff. But hopefully that helps you. I don't know if it will or not, but that's something you could definitely apply across any chart, across any level of trading. There's a famous Dr. J basketball player. That test was a big break, not the small bounce. Exactly. Not a small bounce. Exactly. Thumbs up, Dividend. Thank you. Appreciate you, dog. Appreciate you guys all for the 32 likes on the stream. Thank you all for that. And seriously, I really hope you guys reach out, invite some new faces in here, not just for the streams, but for the Discord too. I really want to see some new faces in there. And don't ever approach anybody and be like, hey, sign up. No, do not tell them that. I don't want anybody signing up as soon as they join. Let's have people join, see what we're about, see the information we're providing, and then let them make that decision. We don't need to do anything. Invite some people on Twitter, invite some people from Discord, other Discords, bring them in here, let's show them some basic stuff, and let's kill it. And providing updates with each other too, working as a team, like we said, like you saw with me and Kevo, not really getting an ego, you know? Just because I posted something, then he posts the same thing, and then we're like, well, I take the credit, I called it out. No, that doesn't fucking matter. Fuck the credit. Let's trade. We both called it out. How about that? Split that shit. Like, come on. But don't need to be having any egos in the chat. Don't need to be having any of that. But good example, though, by Kevo. And not just Kevo. There's many other people in chat who are a great example. I'm just abusing that example. But, yeah. Yeah, Dr. J, how's my singing? It's pretty good, right? Angel level chords right there. Angelic. The more trained eyes and minds, the better. Exactly, dude. Dude, that was some bars, Mike. The more trained eyes and minds, the better. Mike spitting bars. And I only say that just because, like, I really don't care how many people join chat, but, like, you should definitely reach out and see what you can do. But, again, we don't really care. I'm already, honestly, super happy with the... It's about, like, 40 to 50 people, but definitely 20 to 30 super active people. And, honestly, I have really enjoyed that. It's so nice, like, having, like, memories of the people you're talking to. You know, instead of just, like, seeing you all as, like, I don't know. I think that's why so many groups fail. Because it's, like, they have so many members that it's hard to even resonate with anybody. Like, how can you resonate with anybody who's just, like, that doesn't actually give a shit about anything you're saying or doing? And it's not even about if I give a shit about you. I could not give a shit about you and care about what you're saying. I could see that. I'd be like, oh, that's important. Let me take note of that. You know, and that's still something that resonates with somebody. They're like, oh, okay, nice. He's still taking what I said, and that works. Nice. It's like confirmation. It's like a pat on the back. But with most groups, it's like, if you're not making 10,000%, you're a bitch. Like, it's crazy. Now you got bars. I got a couple rhymes here and there. Damn, it's noon. Y'all keep keeping me on here a lot longer than I'm planning to, but I enjoy it every time. I knew today was going to be a good day, so I started today's stream a little bit earlier than I was planning to. Your voice is like a combination of Fergie and Jesus. God, dude. I love that movie. I can't even look at you right now, Brennan. I can't even make eye contact with you. And is there anything I can do different in my posts? Well, here in the later part of the stream, so I feel like now is a good time to ask for constructive criticism from people who probably actually pay attention. But are there any things that could be done different about my post? Do you like it when I just straight up say calls this level, puts these levels? Like, do you want me to keep it that simple, or do you want me to go back to where I'm typing a lot more and I'm like going over like a paragraph of information, but it's a little harder to like
tack down. I don't know. Is there an in-between that I'm missing out on? Let me know if those are okay, because I don't want them to be conflicting. You know, I want you to look at the levels channel and use it. I want you to use that information, but I want it to be helpful. So if there's a different way I should be posting, let me know. Larger text? What? On Discord? I'm talking about this. I'm talking about this. Do you want me to keep it like this, where it's super, super straight to the point? Now, this one was a little easier because we literally posted a YouTube clip of the end of the stream where I go over it in like 30 seconds. I go over the exact plan before it even happened today. We went over it literally at yesterday's close. We went over it. So today, no excuses for not knowing the game plan. But in other cases, if I don't do that and then we just do this, is this fine? Or do you want me to go back to... Dear God, where is it? Here it is. Like really, really big ones where I'm kind of going over a bullish scenario, a bearish scenario, and then I'm like, I'm really going over like a lot of context at the same time. Like, this is this level, this is where it's from. It's a lot of extra typing, and sometimes it kind of clouds the actual game plan. Like if you're not paying attention, it really doesn't if you just read it. But I know how some people's attention spans can be. But is that fine, or what the hell did I type here? I didn't type the V in levels. Nice. Good stuff, Bueller. This is your Discord chat. You can't even spell levels. You like the simple? Okay. Well, that's what I'll keep doing then. I won't lie, I like it a lot more too, because I've gotten to the point where I've typed out the context side of things so many times that I'm not joking. You probably could learn my entire strategy if you just go to the levels channel and just scroll. Now, I don't recommend that because there's a lot of quicker ways to just do that, but you could. Simple, less is more in my opinion. Okay, cool. Alright, good. Because I kind of like that too. Because in my head, I'm like, this is so obvious. How do they not know that, you know? Like, how do they not know it's puts under this, you know? That's how I see it sometimes. I don't mean that in like a I'm questioning your intelligence side of thing. Sometimes I see something, I'm like, that's obvious to me, but it might not be to someone else. So I don't want to like cloud that and then treat that person like they should have been paying attention when it's not their fault. They just aren't up to it yet. Experience is a hell of a thing. You could literally get 5 years in the market and be backwards. You could be stagnant. But it's crazy because you keep going for just a couple more years. You keep grinding, especially if you're doing things the right way. I don't mean people who are gambling 5 years straight. That's not trading. But it's nice to kind of get that experience slowly over time, the right way. And you'll hear that a lot of the success stories from my chat, especially, are always really slow and really like well invested. It's never, hey guys, joined here last month, I'm up $30,000. Like, that's not realistic. And if you see a group doing that, like, good for them, but at the same time, that's not sustainable, you know. And that's not what I'm trying to build here. I want to build something that's sustainable. You know, I've said it for the longest time. I should be able to disappear, go invisible, whatever, you know. Dear God, something bad happens to me, and every single one of you should have a sense of direction. Like, you should still be like, oh, sorry he's gone, but I still know what to do next. Like, you should still understand how to trade this market, regardless of me being there, Leland being there, Kevo being there, any of the leaders being there, Mike being there, Eric being there, like Carter, React. If all of us disappeared, you should all still have a very good sense of direction on what to do and how to do things, right? Because what are we doing here? We actually go over stuff, because I don't want you to rely on me, right? If I'm posting calls and puts every day and you're following me every single time, you're not actually learning. And you could sit there and give me the bullshit remark of, well, I have to do it to learn it. And yeah, trust me, I am too. I'm one of the hardest learners in this chat. But that's not the same thing. That's not the same thing. You following somebody is not doing something. You're just blindly following somebody. You're not actually going to remember any of those actions yourself. right? A couple days go by, you're not going to remember that trade. You're going to remember the profits in the loss. You're not going to remember the procedures that it took to get us there. And that's the whole point. Build something that's sustainable long term. And that's why we go over long term stuff too in chat. We go over shares all the time. You know, dear God, if somebody posts a long term post in chat, oh God, you know, it's like people love that in my chat because it's nice to think about the long term. It's like, oh nice, Mike T posted UPS. Oh, that's a great trade down here. You know, it's probably gonna be really slow and crappy for a while. It's not gonna, you know, do a 300% move or anything. But as an investment long term, what more could you look at? You know, what more could you pass up on? That's a great idea. UPS shares over the long term, you know, and plenty of people over the years are always like, I never get the chance to buy good stocks at good prices. I wish I could have bought Tesla at 100. It dips down to 100. Do you know what those people do? They don't buy. They don't buy. They just don't. So it's nice to kind of get some stuff down on your own. So you can act on your own. I mean, you can still follow people in chat. That's totally fine. But please do it with an understanding mindset. Not, I'm blindly following you, you know? Therefore, let's say you follow someone in chat and you're scalping something. You know, you're not completely blind to what they're trying to do. You have a good understanding. And honestly, that's what you should be trying to do at all times. If you guys want to learn the fastest way to grow in trading, it's teaching yourself. And it's a weird thing to say out loud, but let's say I see Leland post a trade review, or he said, I traded that lower high, I made this percent, or I hear someone traded something, right? What should I do next? Do I, A, sit there for hours and wait for them to post their trade review and read it? B, go and try and figure it out for myself and take their trading review into account whenever the hell they post it? Probably B, because you get a lot more out of it. You get door A, and you get a little bit more out of it where you're actually taking something home for yourself. So, please take that into account. The best form of memorization is not repeating something. It's not, you know, whatever other ways of memorization there are, like index cards and stuff. It's none of that. It's nothing you could think of. It's teaching. It's breaking something down to a further extent, making something like, you know, the expression where they're like, if you can't teach it to a 5-year-old, you don't understand it yourself and stuff like that. Like, if you can't teach a child this, you don't understand it yourself. That's kind of how it is. Like, you really got to break it down for yourself, so you really can sit there and be like, yeah, I do understand, but not to say it out loud. So when you are taking these trades, you really do understand the inner workings, and you're like, oh, okay, well, this is going to hurt me, or, oh, this is going to be great for me. You know, you have a feeling. You have a feeling on what the chart can do based on actual things, not, oh my God, this sucks, big red candle. Like, no. You're actually reacting to something. You're not just freaking out. Don't react to your emotions. React to what's being told to you on the chart. It's okay to react. React all you want. But react to the right things. It's not, oh crap, I'm down 600 here. Might as well cut. Or might as well keep holding. Like, no, what was your plan? What did you cover? What happened? Go over the context. You know, like we talked about with the book. You don't just read the end of the book and you're like, yep, that was good. No. You don't read Lord of the Flies and go straight to the part where all the kids are killing each other. You got to get the build up. How the hell did they get to this point? Adds context to the overall market if you big brain. Like Mike T. Fastest way to learn is the resultant review and visualize it for free. Dude, it really is. Like, you really should go in there and like try to figure out what everyone's doing. Oh, Mike T posted. Oh, you did a retest trade, right? Oh, nice. Oh, Kevo traded. Oh, you scalped this level and then scalped it to the very next level, right? Right here, right? Nice. You know, just like trying to understand it for yourself. God, I sound like a giddy asshole right now. That's the difference between what we do in chat here compared to other chats. Yeah, I know it's another level here. Because I really don't want people thinking... And you know how many of you have messaged me recently? It's so funny. Like, and I'm sorry if you're someone who said this to me. I'm not targeting you. But there was like 6 or 7 of you that hit me up in DMs over the past few weeks. And word for word... Here, I'll find one of them and I'll say it. I won't read the names out. I don't want to... I don't want to put anybody on the spot. Oh, fuck, I deleted 3 of them. I won't lie. I don't know how tired I was the other night, but I, for some reason, like, sat here and started clicking the X on my DMs. Like I was bored. Like, I don't even know why I did it. Please tell me I saved this one. I wanted to find the actual message and read it bar for bar. Alright, I can't find... I actually think I actually did delete them all. That's depressing. I didn't even get to screenshot it. Alright, whatever. But I had a few people basically tell me, like, it's nice to be in a chat where you're not being treated as, like, a member or a number. You're being treated as, like, someone who's actually being called by their name and things are remembered about them. And, like I don't do that because I'm, like, putting on an act. Like, I do that because I remember things about some people in chat. I mean, I'm very forgetful, too, but fair enough. There's, like, 50 of you, 60 of you overall. But, yeah. It is nice. Not gonna lie. But that's not, there's no intentions behind that. It's just like, that's just how you should treat people. Like, it's not a circus trick. it's not a scam or anything like that. It's just how you should treat people. I don't understand how people treat each other in different ways. Like, I can't get anything out of anybody if I don't know anything about them. Or know anything about what they like to do or think like, you know? Gotta get to know the person in front of me. Hey, that was a private message. Don't agree with them? Wait, what? Good breakdown of 273.50s on Tesla, possibly a midterm retest. I didn't draw the fib myself, but I almost bet that's under the 50% there. And you did get a full term retest on 570.20, which, again, we said was possible, but I'm not going to sit here and be like, yeah, guys, we totally thought it'd go down this low. Like, no. I targeted the 50% of that 2 day ago candle, and then I said past that, maybe we could see 570s. Beyond that, I think it's just a lot of excess selling. And if you are taking trades on it, awesome. You could definitely make it down to 567, but I'm not going to sit here and say you could definitely make it down $2 more. Also very cool if you go back out to the daily, just kind of remind ourselves what's even going on. Besides all the smaller levels and stuff, main focus is around this candle. We've now made an outside bar of that candle. It's kind of nuts. But pretty much rejecting those highs, the lower open definitely giving us that early on bias of potential drop. Definitely targeting the 50% like we said in the plan yesterday. And with the small possibility making it to this, anything past this, and you're definitely going to want to focus on this gap up. So you're going to want to focus on 567.40. And then we might as well mark the bottom of the gap now. Now, I don't think that will do that yet. I feel like there is probably one more move up and then that move can happen. But I wouldn't just jump into trying to fill that gap instantly. We did gap up and we actually got some good movement. I wouldn't say that gap needs to be filled instantly. So there is the chance that this is also a liquidity grab in the second window of the day. We're only 40 minutes away from the last window of the day. So it really wouldn't shock me if the timing of this was a liquidity grab for end of day movement and possibly short term ahead. But if this is a drop early before the next day, this could also just be early oncomings from the tariff relief. So I wouldn't be surprised if we dropped again either. End of day movement, though, that's what that could look like. But does that make plan? Sorry, I was reading something. Does that plan make sense so far, though? Kind of looking forward from now. I like to go over these things because it can be really easy to lose yourself. So it's always good to kind of reestablish what you should be expecting, and what you can plan around. We hit the daily 9 EMA on SPY 568.92. I'm hunting for a good Mediterranean joint to have lunch. Ooh, that does sound good. SK, what were you mentioning when you said don't agree with them? I was honestly talking about like 80 things at once. Good Mediterranean joint. What are you going to get if you do find one, Alexis? Or what do you most likely think you're going to get if you get one? Get a Mediterranean joint. What's everyone's favorite type of food? If you could only choose one, like seriously. Mexican, Italian, Alexis over here with Mediterranean. What do we all like? What do we like the most? Oh yeah, Asian cuisine. I'm over here disrespecting. He said Taco Bell just straight up. Taco Bell is my favorite type of food. God. Asian cuisine does slap, man. I really love pho. I love fried rice. I love... What are those places called? I love hibachi, dude. Oh my god, I love hibachi. He said free. Free food. Oh, oh, my bad, SK. I was like, what is he talking about? Damn, I appreciate that, SK. You're a real one. Thank you. I am kind of an asshole, so I appreciate you. Is Ace East Coast? Ace lives in the sky. Bro's coastless. Cambodian / Viet food? Oh my god, dude. You probably know best. I like me some good falafel. Is that the... You dip it in the... Like, there's like a bunch of different things you can dip it in. I think I'm thinking of Indian food, actually. Market Basket Deli. Yeah, Ace actually does have kind of a clutch spot near him. Bro could go pick up more food than any of us could eat. This place near him doesn't have inflation or something, dude. I'm not joking. If you ever ask Ace the prices of the food he eats at this one deli, you'll be like, bro, what? Like, you'll think he's missing numbers or something. I'm not joking. I don't know what kind of scams going on near Ace, but they're living good. Sesame chicken last night, gasolina. Oh my god, dude, sesame chicken does slap. I think I'm just hungry, so all this sounds good. I'm not gonna lie, gun to my head, I think I'd probably go with Mexican food for favorite. Asian is a really close. Asian and Italian are very close. Like right there, neck and neck. But I think I'd have to end it with Mexican food. I love Mexican food too much. What would wings be categorized under type of food? Because you wouldn't be like, oh, that's Mexican food. Like, no. Does Texas have smoking in restaurants? I couldn't tell you where one does. I'm sure there's some where you can smoke at the bar, but I don't know like normal restaurants that you could just go in and smoke in. Universal, yeah. Buffalo, yeah, bro. Wings slap. I didn't think about wings. I should have, since, you know, sinful, but... Sinful. What is your? I mean, you could tell the chat too, because it is kind of badass in a way. But what is your all-time high number of wings at a single sitting at any wing place? Because I know there's a couple places you like, but most wings in a single sitting. Hooters 50. You're a fucking legend. 50 is so good. Do you want to know the weirdest thing I've seen ordered at a Hooters? Sinful? I've probably told you before, but it's probably forgettable. It was a drink. It was a drink. But not a drink you would think someone would order at a Hooters. And there was no sick joke behind it either. It was genuinely this man's, like, hidden mental illness, I guess. I really don't know. But I want to see if anybody could guess it. It's a drink. Not alcoholic. You probably all have this in your fridge right now. That's probably already giving it away. At a Hooters for dinner. Mold? No, bro. Milk. Oh, yeah, mold. No, milk. Bro, everybody's like ordering sodas and water and like stuff like that. Last kid at the end of the table. Do y'all have milk here? I said, what? It's a Peruvian drink. I also said it's in everybody's refrigerator. I don't think everybody has a Peruvian drink in their refrigerator. Yo, is that good though, Alexis? Why does this sound so familiar? Whole milk? I don't even know. Bro's probably asking for skim. What percent milk does everybody drink in here? Do you have any mental patients in here? My favorite is New York cultural food, buffalo wings, garbage plates, speedies, salt potatoes, hot dogs with weird names. Damn, that just sounds like Murica, bro. I like that. Yeah, you didn't name a single thing I have an issue with. Just walk up, get a huge potato. My refrigerator has water, flavored seltzer, diet soda, and liquid egg whites. My bad, bro. Bro doesn't even have milk. Fair enough, the Sinful is not normal. I said the average. I should have said the average person's refrigerator. Sinful will wake up. Fucking, I don't even want to start his routine. His routine's probably crazy in the morning. Wake up, pop a Zen, drink a half a beer, take a shot, and then I get out of my bed. And then I go and I work out while I'm on 10 more Zen. No, he doesn't do Zen. He's not like that. I keep trying to add you to the Zen profile, but that's just not you. No, I don't have milk. Last time I had milk, well, never mind. A Zen? No, I'm not a fan. God, dog. That's why we need someone like Sinful in the group. I'm so glad he's here. Wash it up with some... Yeah, that is... No, Alexis, actually, hold up. That was actually accurate. Bro would actually get up, down some creatine, be like, alright, I'm going to work out. It's like 4:30 in the morning. Goes to work. Comes back. Some days he doesn't eat at all, and then some days, I swear, Sinful could eat like an elephant amount of food. Sinful is a demon. Or Zenful, I should say. Since he does so many Zens. Zenful. Megadose creatine, glycine, and vitamin C with the C4. Yeah, C4, bro. That's the thing I was missing. I was wanting to say energy drink, but I didn't want to say Monster because I know you're not. I mean, I don't know anybody who likes Monster that much. There are a few white Monster lovers in our chat, though. Whether they're present or not. We have war criminals of our own.
America wings on God, dude. Honestly, no wrong answers in this chat so far. "100% whole goat milk." I'm reading that one late. Well, it is a Hooters. I want milk too. That's what I'm saying, though. There was no sick joke behind it. It genuinely was a serious order. It was like, there wasn't any, like, haha, that was funny, dude. Nobody was like that. I need my flesh walking around. Wait, what? That sentence is a sentence right there. I need my flesh walking around my face. C4 is goated. Walking around your face is crazy. Flesh walking around your face. I think I read that 3 times before I said it 3 times. New lows again, guys. They are just kind of continuously falling. No stop in sight till we get near those areas there. We are near that minus 50% fib. Leland would be proud of the levels here recently. I've been honestly sticking to the Leland method, and it's a lot nicer. Trades that I win, I feel like I'm more in control of. Trades that I lose, I feel like I'm way more in control of, because you can instantly see when you're wrong, and you just have to make that hard decision of like, alright, cut, fuck, I lose money. But it's never really that bad. You know, it should never be more than like $40, $50 on your, like even on a same-day scalping contract, you could literally manage that. So really cool. Check Discord. Bet. Exactly like how... Wait, are you wanting me to review what you said with the 568.87, Mike? Is that what you wanted me to look at? Because that honestly is something I want to talk about if not. Wait till I order beta-alanine and... What? In bulk from bulk supplements? Do you become Superman from that? Super Zenful. Mike, is that the message though? I really want to make sure, because I want to go over that regardless, because this is exactly what I was talking about. Like, I want to see people talking exactly how... Oh, more or less Leland? Oh, okay. Well, hold off on him. Here you put these levels, and then you said, if we can't hold here. This is how I want people to talk in chat. Like, facts, and then expectations. Not, we're definitely going here. No, more like this, if we can't hold this. Like, giving himself a condition. But what am I looking at? Just sold 12. I'm not even surprised anymore. I'm emotionless at these gains he puts out now. But I thought you meant the other one, though. I wanted to bring up your message, too, though, because that's exactly what I talked about in stream. Like, I want to see people talking like that. You know, where you're kind of like... You're not really, like, screaming at people, hey, puts, but you're, like, you're giving conditions, because you don't ever need to do something for anybody. But that's how everyone needs to be talking, even to themselves. You know, I'm doing this if this happens. Sounds good. I appreciate you planning on going through the course and joining the membership later. Did he join it? Did Wobbly Soup join? No, he didn't. Damn, I thought he joined it. I got that message. I was like, hell yeah.
It's a vibe. Damn, that's a nice picture Leland sent. Beware of attack alligator. Oh, good job, Letter Buck. I see your mention as well. So I'm late to the Discord post. I get so caught up in reading y'all's messages. Yo, thank you, Linwood and Alexis. Yo, Wobbly Soup joined. Wobbly Soup joined. Everybody go welcome him. I want to give this guy a fucking dope impression. Because he sounds like he's actually going to go through everything. So I wanted to take his time. I also want to give people a place where it's like, oh shit, I can be myself here. Cool. Damn, his name is familiar as hell. Boeing did hit the target, by the way. I just now realized. I was looking at Tesla. Damn, that was a good drop on Boeing, dude. Nice. Woot X, dude. Jesus. Bro, what is it called when guys do that shit? Oh my god. Oh, that's so funny. God, dog. uh
that's so good. Check Discord. Wait till I order. I already read that. Yankee Foods. Yankee Foods are good, man. You Yanks know what you're doing up there. So learning patience with my entries has really helped. I need to learn patience with exits. FOMO thinking, never mind. I need to learn patience with exits. I mean, you just need to focus on, like, getting to your targets and then properly scaling out. And if you're just with one, just getting used to getting to that first target and then kind of mentally trading the rest so you can kind of get used to knowing it for when you do up your ante on more than one con. But definitely taking it in a passive way, because I trust it, dude. You will, over time, you will get to that point. But you don't want to rush it. Because I think about it like this. And I really do mean this. Like, that's why I call it the staircase method. Because it does, sometimes you'll see days like this, and you're like, fuck, dude, I just need to get better holding longer. But then you're going to catch a day where it doesn't do that. And you're going to make the opposite complaint. You know, so you want to find a consistency in between. And the staircase method is the only way of doing it. Consistently and passively. Because think about it like this. Like if a baby went from crawling to just straight up running, you know, it's like, what? How is that possible? This thing didn't even start walking or crouching or anything. It just went from I can't walk to I'm running. You know, that doesn't make any sense. A baby wouldn't do that. Babies, they take their time, they learn to walk a little bit, and then maybe they start to haul ass over time. You know, and I think about it like that for, like, trades, you know? Let's say I'm in one con. You know, is it really on that one contract to make it down to here? Or should I be on to that low? I should be selling into that low and then mentally repping this because I still want to kind of get that rep in my head and that practice. So in the future, it's not such a, you know, new idea or concept to me. So guys, quick quiz question here. We've gotten a lot in movement today. We're down almost $7 on SPY at current price. With this information, we have been moving through both windows of the day. We have moved through 2 out of the 3 windows of the day with not much slowdown, honestly. I mean, we had a little bit there after the initial drop under today's open, but after that, it's been kind of a free fall, a little bit into the window of lunchtime, another leg down. What can we take away from this? Now, I'm not saying blindly buy calls here, but what can you take away from a chart like this after we've seen us go down to this extent through 2 windows of the day? Then we can definitely take away that the third window should either consolidate or go back up. If we do get continuation down, I mean, it's not like you should be in that trade anyway. But it's just kind of cool to think about. What's up, Leland? Good job on your, was it 1200? 1200%, I think. Great job on your play, dude. I think I've said it like 5 times this week. I was like, Leland would be so proud of the levels I've been going over this week. Because I've just been kind of going off the naked Leland charts recently. I've been calling it that, but it's just, you know, the more simple levels without all the extras. Pretty clean, though. Not going to lie. I haven't had to add pretty much anything all day. Yeah, keeping it simple. Keeping it simple. That's what I'm calling the Leland chart. 273.50s on Tesla rejecting again. I have not been mentally trading after I get out. That's a really good idea. Just make sure you're able to disconnect yourself. And if you can't, you just need to get off your screen and walk away. But what I mean by that is, like, if you're going to mentally trade after you're done actually trading, don't also be that person that's looking at the chart and sees it goes more and be like, oh, I would have made fucking 180 more %, blah, blah, blah. No, you wouldn't have. Like, you would not have done that. Realistically, you would not have done that. Like, let's be honest. So what I'm saying is be honest with yourself if you're going to do that. Mental trading can be very damaging if you don't do it the right way. Because you put yourself into this mindset where you're like, you're safe all the time, you're untouchable, you're going to do everything you can, you're just making the perfect trades. Like,
definitely don't do that. You want to definitely be realistic with yourself. Staircase method, 3 phases of the day. You know, focus on the theories that we talk about all the time. Like, just focus on that stuff while you're doing those mental reps. But be realistic, because it can be very bad as well, right? If you go into mental trading and you talk about a bunch of things you would never do, and then you actually try to go implement that, well, it's not just numbers on a screen. That's money lost, you know, and that's not a good feeling, especially when you don't even know how it happened. And that's why I always say, like, it's worse to not know what's going on than to lose. I'd rather lose a good trade than lose a trade and not understand what even happened, or worse, make money and not understand what happened, and then try to repeat that process, because now you're trying to repeat something you didn't really understand. So you're just basically repeating a gamble. So that's, again, why it's always important to be realistic. You know, I mean, you know yourself better than anybody else in here is going to as well. Like, you know, if it gets to a target, you're going to actually take profits. You know, you're not going to sit there and be like, all right, let's try to get 180% more out of this. Like, no. Also, like, full position. You don't just enter once and then exit once. You enter once and then you're probably exiting multiple times, depending on number of contracts. Of course, if you only have one, you have no option but to only exit once. But once you start to grow off of that, let's say you have 2 or 3, you know, you're working off that, sell 2 out of the 3. Try to see what you do with that third one. Mental rep it. And that's the point of mental repping after you've done your trade, is you finished it. Now you're kind of seeing what you can do on the excess side of things. You know, what would you have done with the runner? What would you have done with the rest of that position? It's about getting better at managing what you're looking at, what you're doing. Because I remember for a long time, I used to say that so casually, and then so many people would do it. And then I would see so many things where, like, they pick up really bad habits and stuff. I'm like, why are you doing that? Like, who taught you to do this? And they're like, well, I back tested a bunch and I noticed it does this a lot and this. It's like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, they're just like randomly buying dips or shorting it whenever they want. It's just like, I don't think there is any thinking behind that, you know? What's up, Tobias? I've been waiting for you all day, man. No, I'm kidding. I did miss you though, Tobias. How you doing, brother? How's it over there in Europe land? I always like to add on to the stereotype that we're all dumb over here. Let them invade us. I dare them. Doctor just called. Amazing way of spelling Dr. Mel. 99% probably I don't have bone cancer. Wait, was there a chance that you were gonna have it, or you were just going for a checkup? I saw your mental health, or your health post in your channel, and I wanted to message you, but then I was like, fuck, do I want to be the guy who opens this can? I don't want to be the guy that is like, yo man, you got cancer? It's like really depressing sounding. Not just from my point of view, but from your point of view. I was thinking about you more than me. I'll save myself the embarrassment. So I am taking a C570 call to celebrate life. Dude, congrats. I'm glad you don't have bone cancer, because that would have been honestly the worst news I think we could have gotten today. No market news could have made that worse. But I'm glad for you, man. I'm glad you don't have to do all that crap. I'm glad we get more of Tobias. It would have been really funny. Okay, in a really fucked up way though, Tobias. It would have been really funny if you did, in terms of the Discord. Because, do you remember when you made your channel in my Discord? And I was like, I was basically heavy against it, because I tell everybody, like, everybody always asks me for one, but I don't want to give them one because they either get really bored and stop posting, or they, I don't know, it just dies out over time. Like people post, like Tobias here, he posts and he only got 5 reactions. Someone sees that while they're posting and they're thinking only 5 people saw that. I mean, there might have been 100 people who saw this, but only 5 who reacted, you know, for all we know, or clicked on it, or just not checked it because there's so many other channels they focus on. Maybe this is a channel they don't focus on. What I'm saying is people take things too personally. And I had to get over this in the beginning of me having channels, because it's like, you just gotta get over it. Like, it's not about getting 100 reactions. It's not about getting, you know, the most views on something. Like, it's just about getting the information out, being you, staying on your trail, right? So when I saw those posts, I was like, damn, that would suck, because like then this channel wouldn't have him in it, and then I'd have another channel that literally went the direction I said it was gonna go, but it wouldn't have been Tobias's fault. This would have been the first one where it was like, can't even really blame the guy. Like, bro's got health issues. But yeah, in a really messed up way, that would have been funny, because that would have happened. But no, Tobias, seriously though, I am really happy for you. I think a part of me would have died if you came back and told us that. Like, not actually died, like actually died. I think part of me would have been gone forever. Leland, I just saw your message in chat. This motherfucker's still live? It is kind of a surprise I am still live, though. Fair enough. Excellent news, Tobias. I was so stressed. And thanks, guys. Great news, Tobias. Much love. Oh, that was what I was going to say next. I don't know why I moved Discord over so quick. Was, like, I get so many people that want their own channel, and then it dies out within, like, I'm not even shitting you, 30 days. It's gone. Because they stop posting, or it's just, like, whatever. It turns into a whole other thing. Or they're like, I'm running your chat. It's like, shut the fuck up. But Tobias, even with all this depressing news potentially in the air, he was still pretty adamant about everything he's been posting and going over stuff. So I just wanted to give him that shout out. Because, like, that's kind of cool of you. You know, you potentially had cancer. But you were like, I gotta post in the Discord. I gotta get this play out. You're a fucking real one. If my plane ever goes down and I'm on it, I'm texting you the plane. I'm texting you the company I'm on. I'm using the last of that plane's Wi-Fi as I fall out of the sky to tell you the company to short. We're going to hit the 50% fib. 568.25 holding strong. It's okay if we don't perfectly hit it. It's the fact that we got close to it. After being... I mean, think about it. We started today at 575s. So the fact that we're even talking about potentially testing 567, I think it's okay if we don't test it to the cent. You could already almost say there's an already decent reaction right above the minus 50%. And I wouldn't normally say that, but just because of how far it's already fallen, you could say that could be reacting already just a little early. But you are right, though. It is holding a little higher above that. It didn't actually go down to it. Good message. Happy for you, Tobias. I know how that can be extremely stressful, the not knowing and the wait. Yeah, I bet that was the harder part. Like, it's like, what the fuck? Am I dying or not? You know, like, does my life suddenly suck more or not? I'm honestly just glad you don't have it. Because holy, dude. That would have been a shot to the heart, and you're too late. You give love a bad name. Please go for regular checkups. Don't ignore it. Yeah, for real, Tobias. To participate, probably a basing. But there were some aggressive buyers at... Look at him still talking about this shit. Shut up. Feel our sentiment, damn it. Quit calling out stock market stuff, you nerd. Accept our love. My guy's still alive. Yes, sir. We're talking about how much we love and hate Tobias at the same time. Mainly love. Shot to the heart, and you're too late. I just really like the guitar in that song. That's why it's stuck in my head. The guitar in that song goes so hard. I think I was supposed to be born a lot earlier than I was, dude. There's like a person from the 70s stuck inside of my body. Tobias. He's really one of those old gen dudes that like doesn't accept our love or sentiment. He's like, fuck you guys, I'm tough, I just make money. Nothing can kill me. What's on the plate though, Tobias? Looking at your channel now. Oh, MicroStrategy. See, this is what I could vibe with. Oh, look at that. He's talking about copper as well. Crazy. 2 different people that I call out being knowledgeable in chat talking about copper at 2 different times. That's crazy. It's almost like all the smart people are arriving at the same conclusion. The precious metals, man. Good stuff, man. Yeah, you and Mike are on that. It's funny because I started seeing like all these videos pop up about it. I was like, whoa. Precious metals, commodities. Moderna. PCE gonna continue the short-term uptrend to fade it. Think it will decide a lot. Good luck, everyone. The legend. I'm still stuck on that song from Dreamin'. Oh, please stop. Stop. Don't remind me. I have it in my head now, you fucker. I went from sick guitar music to that. What you talking about, copper? No, I was just saying good job for you and Tobias because y'all were both talking about it. And it's kind of nice to see y'all, like, just bring it up on your own. It's very cool. Yo, long-term ideas channel. I don't know. We did a long-term ideas channel, and I was the only one who typed in it. Like, I'm tired of making more channels just for me to be the only active person in it, is my only issue. Like, I'm so against extra channels. If you promise to type in it, then maybe I'd make it. But you got a pinky promise, because this is just some bullshit. Maybe if I can get Mike to promise too. Yeah, we might need a few promises, to be honest with you. You get a group effort promise, and I will 100% make it. But that's my only issue. I have no problem with making these things you guys want. It's just, I end up being the only one posting in them over the long run. Many moderators have come and gone. Many people who want to make their own chats have come and gone. I promise you I will outdo any of them because I'm consistent. I take breaks, but I'm always here. My DMs are always open. I'm always here for my people. Long-termers unite. And you mean for like equity positions, right? Not like leaps. Because I really don't want people talking about leaps. I cannot stand when I see that word typed. I actually hate myself for ever typing it. I think leaps have got to be the biggest scam in the options market. Besides for hedging. I think for hedging they're great, but none of us in here are swinging around millions of dollars of shares. So that doesn't matter. That shouldn't even affect you. People in here should be focused on building up, not hedging. Building up is how you build. Building up is how you grow. Yeah, I'm no frog. No, you're good. I just don't want people typing leaps because I think it's a bad idea. Unless you were just doing it and you found one for like fun. Like if you're like, oh, fuck it, let's do Moderna. And you're like, because it's so low, you know, maybe I could see the risk reward behind that. But even then, I'm like, eh. Bueller is like none other. Yeah, I'm crazy. And the people that are in my chat are crazy. Some of them poke me just to see if they can get a reaction out of me. Some of them just love being here. we have a group of people here. A tribe, you might say. Okay, well, I can't argue with Misi, so I won't argue with you. Wait, which one was it, Misi? Was it the... I don't know why. I'm thinking like Google, Netflix, or a weird tech stock that I don't normally think about. Where's Knoxdale? He's just busy with school and stuff. He's been updating us in chat here and there. He actually posted an update the other day. He's just really busy. Okay, Hood. Okay, that one... Okay, so let me take back what I said then. I think leaps are scams unless they have really good risk reward. Like, because I think when you did your trade, wasn't it after the... Here, I'll just go to the chart. I don't know why I'm trying to sit here and mentally chart. I'm like closing my eyes and like, I think it did this. I believe you did it though when it was before the grind up or during the grind up, right? You're still in runners on it. Okay, maybe I just don't remember the trade then. But basically what I want to say is make sure it has good risk reward. Like, if you're buying leaps, it really needs to be towards the low part of the chart where you know that you almost can't lose that trade. You're basically just fighting time. And maybe it's a stock that it's so expensive you're not going to buy a bunch of shares of. Like, okay, then I could see it. Before, yes. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, though. Like, some obviously cheap stuff. Like, to where you and me are like, oh, that's so cheap, but, like, not everybody's going to go look around and be like, oh, Robinhood, or oh, Moderna, or oh, Home Depot, you know? You got in very early. You bought 2 years out. See, that's the right way to do it, though. That's, like, a little different than what I'm meaning. Like, when I see people type leaps, they're literally just doing, like, 1 year out, and they don't even hold for 3 months. And it's like, brother, you just shot yourself in the foot, you know? But no, how you did it, I can't really argue with that one. That's fine. But that's like an actual leap, though. You, like, actually bought years of time. That's what I consider to be a leap. Not just, oh, it's a year out. Like, that's, you know? 3 months go by pretty quick. But great job, though. I did remember you doing a leap play. I just couldn't remember the ticker. Good job, though. Because, yeah, Robinhood, I mean, damn, how much money flows through that company? It's crazy. And that's really what you want to do. You want to find, like, stocks that are, like, really low, but, like, companies you know they're just churning that bread. Getting that revenue. A company that has activity. Yeah, I need to check in Lifetime, actually, because I'm sure there were some... Actually, I need to go check Sherman's post. I need to check on a couple tickets from y'all's posts from before. I always go back to the Lifetime channel, too. And if there's, like, a post from, like, months ago, I'll go and I'll just, like, look at the ticker and see what it's done since then. Just kind of see, like, what's happened. A channel just for Tesla, I'd type in that. I bet you would. I need to give somebody access to the bot that I post on. Just for extra updates while I'm streaming. It doesn't need to be call-outs, just like small stuff here and there. Or maybe I'll just pull it up on my other monitor. Oust. Now, hedging is cool. I saw you kind of mentioning it. I like your post, though, Oust. I really like that you've been sticking to that template of, like, super simple chart, super simple setup, and then you're just, like, you go review after you've traded it. I really like that, because it gives you, like, a starting point, an end point, and then you, like, can kind of, like, you know, you can actually stomach all of that at once instead of it being like all at once. Tobias said in Europe we only have attack chihuahuas. Oh, yeah, see, I'm just now going to that channel now, Alston. I'm seeing your next post. You literally just did it a few minutes ago. That's funny. After my previous Tesla swing, I'm looking for a re-entry after price comes back down and gives me a bullish candlestick pattern. Nice, dude. So this is what I'm talking about. Like giving yourself like that preemptive like condition for yourself, you know? Therefore you can't ever go back and be like, oh, I was just guessing. It's like, no, you're gonna be basing it off of how close you stuck to what you planned before you ever entered. No, I've been really enjoying your post charts posted. I wanted you to know that because I think I've looked at pretty much all of them. Doctor said no bone cancer, so huge relief. They did see starting osteoarthritis, which is not good, but I will be able to live with it. For now, big relief. I will stay around for a while. You're gonna stay around forever. And Tobias, please keep us updated, man. If there's ever anything that pops up, I would honestly love to know. And if it's just too much for you to share in chat one day, I would still like to know, please, so I can at least know where the hell you're at. Like, Daffy could be dead right now, and I have no idea. Like, that breaks my heart every fucking week, because I have no idea where he's at. I don't know what he's doing. His closest friends don't know what he's doing that are from here. So, I mean, bro could be in another country, another continent right now. I have no idea. I think the worst, I hope for the best. But please keep us updated. And anybody else in here too. If you ever end up like some sort of medical condition, like please keep people in chat updated. We don't just see you as someone that we trade with. Like, it is kind of nice to get to know everybody in here. I genuinely think most of us are pretty chill, and I could consider most of you homies. Some of you are a little different. Some of you could definitely consider a close one. But it's just, I don't know. It's nice to hear some feedback from y'all and just kind of get, you know, what's happening on in your life. But Tobias, you're going to be around forever, man. Knowing you, there ain't nothing happening to you. You're like a stone wall. You're not going nowhere. Ever. Stonewall Tobias, that's what we call him. One of the pillars of the BB community. Man, I don't know what I would be saying right now if you came back and said you did have it, though. I would just ended stream. Straight up. That's just sad. Please keep going to the doctor, bro. Don't be one of those old generations that don't fucking go. I can't lose my Europe guy. Oh. How's stream, guys? How's everyone doing in stream? Sorry for just chilling here staring at SPY, but I think we're all on the same page here. We're just waiting to see, when does this stop? When do we stop seeing continued leg downs, in the intraday chart at least? Also, a cool thing, and we could probably turn one of these charts to it, because I just realized we're staring at two 5-minute charts of the same damn chart, is kind of just staring at it on the bigger time frame side of things. So, I don't really want to delete any levels, but if you wanted to, you could leave this up and make this a little cleaner. So you could delete that, I'd leave that, I'd leave those two, delete that, and that's it. So if you want to, you can keep it cleaner. Just kind of focus on what's important. The plan going into today was just really looking to see, do we get a red or a green open, and then from there, what else do we get? Not just using this area, but using what's outside of this area, breaking up multiple targets here, breaking down multiple targets here, which these are all spaced out today. So I do expect us to either get a lower open continuation or a, no matter what kind of open, slightly move back up into at least 570.20s tomorrow. That's going to really take, I think that's just generally going to be the important fight, is 570.20s tomorrow. So just 570 and 567. These are going to be very important levels tomorrow. So if somebody could clip that, send that in chat. That's the plan for tomorrow. But I am going to post the levels again, regardless of whatever. And if anything moves overnight, I will repost it again just to make sure we're all good. Because you guys know how it is. Sometimes we plan for something in the afternoon and in the evening and at night, and then the next morning something completely changes. So I just like to keep us on ice, you know, so we're ready to move. Not a doctor like me. That's what I'm saying. Do you really want to know? Yeah, exactly. The more I thought about it when speaking out loud, the more I was like, fuck. It's depressing. But we don't get to pity anybody. My boy Tobias, he doesn't need our pity. He needs our strength. We don't raise no bitches around here. Quick 20% on that triple Q scout. Nothing crazy. Decent pop, but not out of the woods yet. Good shit, Alexis. Round of applause for our boy. Yo, did you go to the Mediterranean place? What was up? What'd you get? I was honestly eagerly waiting to see what you ate. And yeah, sorry, I yawn on stream. I don't drink energy drinks. I don't drink coffee. I don't need that stuff. I say that as I'm yawning. Doctor. What's up, brother? First time here and checking it out. Looking for some peeps to trade with. Good to see you, Boss of the South. That's a sick ass name. Right now we're just kind of chilling, relaxing, kind of just talking to each other right now as we just watch the charts pan out. But today was an amazing day, dude. So our main plan today, and you can backtest any of this you want. You don't have to sit here and take what I'm saying and be like, oh, they fucking killed it today. We planned for most of this. I'm not going to sit here and be like, yeah, man, we traded all the way down to here. But our main plan today, Boss of the South, was mainly focused on the open at first. And if we got a red move at first in the open, we would definitely be looking for a breakdown of 575, which is just the high of that day right here. And then targeting the halfway of that big-ass green candle right here, kind of expecting just a slight pullback. This is an excess movement, though. We're definitely getting a lot more. And then tomorrow, we kind of just discussed that as well a few minutes ago. Kind of using these two areas here to kind of give us our initial direction for more short-term movement. But also kind of understanding that tomorrow could be a small green day that just kind of sits in this day. Could get a lower open that ends up dumping through the level or holds that level. You know, there's a couple scenarios in front of us, but it's not unlimited. There's definitely only so many things that can happen here. Oh, it is? Thank you, Gary. I need to actually post that. Thank you for saying that. I was literally pulling that up on my right side chart right now. Thank you for reminding me. It's funny, though. I take coin by myself, it kills it. I post CLF, it loses. It's like, what the fuck? Which, I did go over coin, but I didn't, like, call out a play in the chat. So I don't like to take credit for that, because it's like, who the fuck does that? It's just weird. Thank you, Gary, for reminding me, though, because it is kind of nice knowing... Bueller yawns like a real man, no damn stimulants. Dude, on God, no stimulants. Just straight real yawning. So if you get a second-hand yawn from me, it's a non-stimulant second-hand yawn. I got you guys. I don't drug my people. Damn. And yeah, kind of expecting some basing here end of day for SPY just because of how much movement has happened. 2 windows out of the 3 today have gotten a lot of movement. We're in the 3rd window of the day, the 3rd and final window of the day. It's the last 2 hours. If you guys have no clue what I'm saying when I'm saying window of the day, please check out the 3 phases of the day video on the channel. It's free. It's like really, really quick and small. Doesn't take time. And it's a really, really simple concept. Really, really, really. Mike and all from the same cow. Haven't seen that one yet. People are worried about what's in their red meat. I'm worried about the stimulants in my yawns. Oh, I gotta stand up and stretch for a second. Hold up. Honestly, all of you should do this if you've just been sitting on your ass like me. You should get up and stand for a couple minutes. And maybe, you know, stretch your legs or something. You just want the blood to flow. It'll wake you up a little too. Honestly, like, a yawn is a good alarm. It's like, yo, get the fuck up and stretch. Yo, how many people in here can touch their toes? All you need is feet salt? Is that like the smelling salts, but for your feet? That's crazy. Like, stimulates you there, or whatever the hell, whatever word I'm supposed to be using there. I don't know if that's the right one. Saying it out loud didn't feel so right. Have you ever seen those videos where it's like, they like walk up and they give people like smelling salts and they don't know what it is? They're like, yeah, see if you can smell it or not. And they smell it and they back up and their face is like, oh, what the hell? Those are always funny. What's up, Motivation Healing? How have you been? Didn't you message me on Discord with a different name, or was that someone else and it's just the name is long? That might have been someone else. Ow. Someone's mom looked to throw her back out from swelling. Good, good, brother. Good to hear, good to hear. Recognize the name, just checking you out. 567, 570s, that's kind of like our barriers right now for the current range of SPY. Let me check a couple other tickers real quick. Tesla did almost go down to that 50%. Pretty similar to SPY, how it stopped right above it. SPX, dear God. All I typed today was that direction is controlled by whoever has 5776 on that chart. That is all I typed, all I sent. Now, if you were to ask me where do I think that could go, I think I would have probably at the time said if it does do that and it breaks this level, it could get down to these higher lows. But I don't think there's a single bone in my body that would have realistically told you to keep holding shorts from here all the way down to here. I think I was trying to use this for another day, but as you can see, completely wiping it out. Also good to review that stuff, because you shouldn't ever look at this and be like, oh, I would have taken his advice and bought puts here, and then I would have sold down here. No, you wouldn't have. No, the fuck you wouldn't have. Realistically, you should be looking for the higher lows that would have recently been made. And if you have an extra contract, sure, then risk it. Risk it for the biscuit. But don't do that until you've at least trimmed. You don't get to risk it to the lows if you haven't even trimmed anything to take risk off the table. That just doesn't make any sense. But I wanted to clarify on that, because I was just posting some pretty clear, simple plans today. Damn, EMPH is down again. Dude, I shit you not. Every time this produces a bullish signal, it's bearish. This has got to be the most backwards chart ever. And you should trade it that way. I think yesterday I was like, if this thing goes up one more day, let's short it. Goes down the very next day. Boeing, too. Boeing was a good one. I'm really proud of this one because I was really trying to find something that was different from what I usually post. Whoops, wrong chart. Like this. I was trying to find a different setup than what I usually post, so I found this. And I'm glad it worked out. I'm actually glad I got some movement, not instead of like an average Boeing day where it's like, you know, everywhere. An average Boeing day would be like 30 minutes in, all of its movement's done, and then it just kind of like teeters up or sideways. But Boeing has really good days when it wants to, but you have to base it off of the daily time frame. I swear, every time I base it off this, I get some movement. Because you could see even here, like back here, good rejection, small movement. I mean, it's alright. And this was really good, but you could see it still reversed. So that day probably did really good for movement, and then another great movement day. But you can see there's always like a couple days of just kind of like meh. And it might just be settling, rebreathing, kind of getting ready again. It's not actually breathing, it's a chart. But you know what I mean. We're going to put it like that and leave it there for a second. Tired day trading futures since London Open. Damn. For Eurex futures and now playing US futures till just below, or till just before power hour. Okay. Damn, look at you. If you ever have any updates for us, motivation that we might not be seeing, you let us know. But good job, man. I hope your day was at least decent for trading. Very, very long day it feels like though, but at least we got movement for most of it, right? Definitely happy with that. It is almost 1:30 my time, 2:30 EST. From doing that, you're probably tired right now, dude. I did that for months on end. Yeah, but you're not human, Tobias. Let's be honest here. I truly believe you are constructed on an entirely different planet. Among an entirely different species. And I'm just being honest. I'm not attacking you, you know, just calling you out for not being a human. You know, it's whatever. Tobias, you're built different, though. I remember when you were doing that shit. Even before you were like... Before we were like homies like that. I remember how active you were in like that free channel I had before we didn't have it anymore. Excuse me. Oxygen's hard. And I remember... I will always remember your one chart. I know you know which one I'm talking about. It's where you were like... It was like the all-time highs on SPY at the time. And you and your brother, you were like getting in positions where you were... You got most of your position, I think, or you got all of your position, I think, at that point. And then you just, like, the next couple of weeks or next couple of months, we did have a downtrend market, and you ended up killing it, dude. It was just, like... I remember that so well. I can remember the chart still, too. Yeah, y'all were very short. Y'all were so short that you were like, not even in an egotistical way, you were like telling me to be short, you know? Like, not in a rude way or anything, but you were like, like almost like, dude, I'm not trying to be a dick, but if you're not shorting, you're pretty stupid. Like, like kind of along those lines. And I remember like those next couple of weeks, Leland had some pretty big gains too, because, you know, he kills it. Robert, you should be able to hear me now, right? I just muted my mic for a second because my dog was barking and I didn't want you to hear it because it's really loud when she's next to my mic. So if you ever hear that like really loud, that's me muting my mic. Sorry about that. It is a little annoying to hear. I know exactly the noise you heard. Should be good now though. I unmuted. Y'all can hear me, right? Somebody in chat, please confirm this. Oh, disregard. Okay, never mind. Okay, you're good. You're good. Man, you almost gave me an anxiety attack, dude. I'm like, fuck. I'm so stream retarded sometimes. You know what was funny, though? I had a moment of clarity, though. I had a huge relief the other day. So I'm not going to name names because I don't want to call anybody out. But one of the people in chat makes pretty good money streaming, selling Pokemon cards on a different app. And they were going through OBS. And I was like, you know, I'm just going to say it. It's Andrew. But he was streaming on there. And he kills it. He actually does make good money. And what was it? Oh, he was having all these troubles with it. And I was like a moment hit me. Like, it hit me right there. I was like, oh my God. It's okay to struggle with OBS. I was like, yes. Just like huge exhale after that. Why do you keep outing me? Yeah. What's up, though, Mike? You want to look at anything together? Any daily time frames you want me to peep? I'm kind of just doing nothing right now. Anything you want me to put my eyes on? Actually, I might as well just type your name and go look through the chat. You've probably already typed a bunch. You want us to DM you our medical issues? No, I don't want paragraphs and essays in my DMs. I know you're all mentally unstable. I don't need proof. Spy 4 hour? Oh, you son of a gun. I was hoping for like a random ass name I've never heard of. Whoa, what the hell am I doing? Am I tripping? Where's 4? Ah. Look at Mike with the subtle hint. The subtle, hey guys, look. Reason he says check the 4 hour. And I really like the 4 hour. I just don't check it enough. You know what? Let's change that. How many days are on y'all's 4 hour? I swear I'm not adding the normal amount. Is 20 fine? I want to see a little more to the left. But I don't want 90. That's crazy. Okay, maybe a month is fine. Maybe I'll do a month. We'll save that. Where you at, baby? There you are. There. And that's it. But I actually do really like this time frame for pattern recognition more than anything. Candlestick patterns. This has got to be one of the most powerful time frames for this, and I think I've always been like aware of this. I just don't use it. I'm just so addicted to the daily and then the 5 and 1 minute strat for my scalps. Like that's it. That's all I know. I'm stuck in my ways. But the 4 hour is actually kind of nice. And then sometimes React will always remind me, a few people in chat, the 10 or the 15 minute, when you get to like that second window of the day when you're arriving near like lunch, it is kind of nice from there on to have one of your charts on that time frame, because then you can at least kind of know the steadier pace of things and the bigger picture now that more shit has happened, more context for you. But also, nice little subtle hint by Mike here, because we got us a little baby candle after pushing through the level, almost hitting that 50%. So really just kind of adding into that, really agreeing with what we've already stated, that we're kind of in a spot where we're stuck between 567 and 570, not just because of those are the next levels, but that's the start of that's the end of the gap on the top. That's the middle of the gap below our feet. So we're stuck between notable levels right now. And not really stuck. We've already sold, we've reacted, and we're not really done. So can't really say that we're done. But nice show of hands to at least see that we have a smaller candle there on the 4 hour. That's that left side chart. At a good spot. So what would be a insane scenario for buyers here? Does anybody know the scenario? I swear if somebody says the magic words, I don't know what you'll get, but I will kiss you. What would a buyer need on this chart? I'm going to give you both scenarios. I don't want you to think just buyers or just sellers, but right now, what would buyers really get a kick out of tomorrow if they got it tomorrow? What would need to happen for buyers to kind of initiate, hey, we're here still. What would we need? And I did use the wording for today's plan that I'm looking for in this answer. The same wording that I used in today's plan. Large wick, that would be good. That's not a bad answer, but not what I'm quite looking for. Going into tomorrow, what would be a good sign? I'm trying to give you a hint without giving it to you, because it's really like obvious, but not. You know, it's like one of those things. It's not obvious at the same time. Because you got to envision it. Envision tomorrow candle doing what? And think about today's plan if you were around. What was today's plan? We talked about that on the daily. What initiated us liking sellers before breaking the level? Let me ask you that. Filling the gap? That's not bad, but still not what I'm looking for. Reset, not what I'm looking for. Think about it. Anybody know? I'll give the answer here in a second. I really want to make y'all try for it. Because I'm not... think about it. What initiated us liking... Here, I'll show you the daily, because this is kind of what we planned around. What initiated us liking sellers before this big-ass red candle appeared? Before us breaking 575.15? What initiated that for us? No, you're good, Billy Max. There we go. There we go. There we go. We got it. So in my question, think about this again. Let's go back to my question. And this is what I mean by using the context in front of you to make more powerful decisions. Okay, so right here. So let's say this candle's closed. We're done. Just pretend it's not moving. Envision it. What would buyers need tomorrow? Going into tomorrow, what would buyers need to give us the... I mean, for you and me, it would be an obvious sign. To most people, it might not. But what would be the obvious sign for us to see that buyers are at least trying to push towards, let's just say 573, that 50%. So how do we know that we're bullish towards that level besides just breaking 570.20? What else would we need to see? And Carter said it right there, the higher open. A higher open would initiate that. It would initiate buyers have control from the open if we got the higher open. But that's just kind of an iffy scenario. So same thing can happen for sellers. So that's what I was saying. I don't want to just talk about buyers. I also want to talk about sellers. But I feel like that was the harder side of things to ask. So, but outside of just the obvious, of course, all of you understand this. I'm not questioning anyone's intelligence. You all understand the short-term game plans of break this level, right? We all understand that. If we range trade, lower highs. Watch that. If we hold this, watch for higher lows. Watch for calls, right? We all understand that. I'm not questioning anyone's basics here, right? That's all basics. We're on to advanced right now. What would initiate, besides of course the obvious, like I said, sellers towards, I guess, this close or 564, whatever's next, this area right here? What would we need to see outside of just, of course, breaking the obvious? The lower open. If you get the lower open, think about it as almost like the seller saying, we don't care that there's levels there. That's how strong we are right now. And in some cases, you do just get a dump that's a little hard to scalp because it happens so fast. Happens too quick sometimes. Right at the open, it just happens. And sometimes we open so low that we start at the spot that we're technically targeting. And you got to think about that too. Each and every day, there is kind of like a target area that price is trying to hit. And it is technically something you can call out. And you see me do it from time to time. And it's not like I'm guessing. It really is just like probability. So like today, if we got a, let me zoom in, lower open under the previous day close on the daily like we were talking about, and then we get that push down on our smaller time frames, and of course breaking the obvious 575.15, we all know that. What were our targets? What would be an ideal target? And don't sit there and tell me current price, we were going to aim for 569. Bullshit. That is insane. Also bullshit if you tell me 570, right? Now you could tell me it's a possibility to hit 570, but the main priority target would be the half of the green candle here on the left, right? This is kind of what initiated us being even up here at the first part, right? We hold here, don't do much with it, break down. The obvious level breaks, of course, we all understand that. Pre-market low, 575. We make it into the previous day low, another obvious break. And I'm saying obvious because you guys all know what this looks like. It's not news to you. Yeah, everybody in here who's trading BB system, it ain't new to you. You know, I don't got to tell you that. But what is our main priority target? The halfway point. So you need to think about that before the days open each and every day. You know, if we range, what would be the most ideal range levels? If I do break out to the upside, what level is it going to be from, regardless of a higher open or not? And where are we most likely going? Vice versa for the downside. You need to be asking yourself that every single time. Before you were in a trade. Not during the trade. Not towards the end of a trade where you just make up some plan to add to your review. No. Definitely focus on the before, because then you can go back to that and be like, all right, this is what I said, this is what I planned. Oh, I was off by 11 cents. Darn, you know, no one's going to fault you for that. Not a soul. If anything, you'll be congratulated, because that's crazy. Crazy accuracy. But outside of that, you know, there's also constructive criticisms. You know, it's like, we can't really, I hate when people approach me and they're like, hey, is my trade good? It's like, I don't know. What the fuck? I don't know the context. I don't know why you are looking at that. I don't know why you like this or that, right? So make sure you are like going over that beforehand, and then when you take your trade, you're not doing something. You're not reacting. You're more or less going. You're reacting to the current prices, yes, but you're going off of what you've planned. And then now let's think about the post, right? We've talked about the before. We've talked about the during. Think about the post trade. Right? You're done with the trade, you're out, regardless of the outcome. What are you doing? Reviewing, backtesting. But you're basing it off of what? How do you say your trade was good or not? You can't just say that off of nothing. You have to base it off of what was planned. Did you plan to do that? Then yes, it was good. Did you not plan to do that? Then yeah, let's see where you messed up at. Let's see where you strayed away from the plan. Let's see what altered your decision making. There's something there. It's not just anomalies. It's not. There's something there, right? So take all of that into account each time you're taking a trade beforehand. Like I said, before. Because if you do it during the trade, that's gambling. If you don't do it at all, that's gambling. We don't want to be gamblers in here, do we? No, because that sucks. I mean, gambling is fun, don't get me wrong, but I don't know if the stock market's the best place to do it. I mean, you could go to like an actual like place for gambling, you know, play cards, casinos, stuff like that. But man, I just don't think the stock market is the place to do it. But yeah, let me know, guys. Hopefully that breakdown helps you out a little bit. That's just, honestly, that's just like logical trading that I'm covering right there. That's not really like, oh, that's only things you could learn if you know the BP system. Like, I'm not going to sit there and, like, make it seem like that. No, I mean, this is definitely part of it, but it's just logical trading. And then all the levels and stuff is just excess stuff to add on it. Targets, levels, breakouts, all that stuff. Adobe, though. Let's look at Adobe. Oops. Ooh. Ooh. Bro, you're good at finding these risk reward charts, man. What kind of scanner are you running? Or you just got like a watch list as long as Sherman's? What we got going on there, Mike? I always react the way I do to the charts you share with me based off of not even like, oh, it hit one of my levels or oh, it's down. Like, I just like how low it is. Because when I see a chart like this, I see opportunity. Now, it'll be a little tedious for a while because it's trying to base, but this will be what leads us into good opportunities. I already have it charted, so we don't need to mess with that. Alright, so from our... I like to do this, too. You know, I say read from the left, go to the right. I do that, too, here. Like, I see we started here and then fell down, and I kind of like to get that drop. And I like to see when we went up, what did we do? And we went up and rejected my zone, and then we had just a good drop. I mean, it's really ugly, I'm not going to lie. But then it produced some good-looking candles. Like, all this looks ugly, because it's still green. And that looks good. That looks good. That looks good. Actually, this is honestly what would give me full confidence it's a lower high. That's crazy. I would not have bet into earnings, though. But if that didn't have earnings, that looks really good. Then that day happens, and you could see, like, you went through 1, 2, 3 fib extensions. It actually went through all 3 of them. That's insane for one day. And we're still kind of basing from that. So there's also context there, too, where it's like, buying a dip might not be as easy as we think. It could also take longer than we think. But I'm not going to lie, that's some good risk reward down here. What did they do? Like, who'd they piss off? Oh, holy God. Wait, I don't understand. Okay, it had to have been expected then. They had to have expected this. That's the only way. Yeah, they destroyed estimates. Huh. Yeah, so I'd say this is like buy the rumor, sell the news. And now you're looking for basing after sell the news. And see, just a couple moments there, we get some context, we kind of look at it for a second. I don't know what else came out on their earnings though. We might have to look at that. But it looks like they destroyed it, like in a good way. Their numbers look insane. Damn, nice, Tobias. You're buying a ring for the missus. I like that. He said, bank also called. 500K loan locked in at 3.1% for 30 years. My forever home should be mine if last thing clears in the next 8 days. Dude, congrats. I hope it works out for you. I also hope the missus enjoys her ring. Whatever you get. I'm sure she's just as relieved as you are, though. Like, I'm sure the ring will be, you know, nothing compared to the news y'all got today, so that's good. Oh, and what's up? I didn't even see you join the Discord, NGCE Bovisionless. Good to see you. Do not sign up. I tell everybody the same thing when they join the chat. Do not fucking sign up. I mean, you can later if you want. Do whatever you want. I can't tell you what to do. But please just stick around for a while. Read the trade floor. Try to get a presence of what everyone's doing and what the game plans are day to day, week to week, and enjoy yourself. Reach out, talk to people in chat. Plenty of people are pretty cool in here. We got our fair share of weirdos too, but I mean the good kind of weirdos. We don't condone actually weirdos in here. All right. YouTube. There's a lot going on in the Discord right now. There's a lot of insane conversation. Good continuation under the 570-20s. I almost forgot that was a 5-minute chart for a second. On the right side. It looked like a 1-minute candle moving for a moment. Another new low of day. And there you go. You actually did get that test. Who was that asking for that? Was that Gary earlier? Somebody was asking for us to hit the 50% fib. We're getting close to it. We're within 50 cents. 51 cents. It's right underneath that gap and beatdown. Yeah, their earnings was a killer. I was on a call. The AI fear was killing all the biz. What? That's so stupid. I just don't understand how, like, you could let something like that kill you when they're putting out numbers like that. Like, that blows my mind. Like, I know they're like, that is probably expectations for the future, but it's like, bruh. Like, they're like expectations for the future, but it's like, what the fuck was all this then? Like, what? Like, it's almost like that's a fake expectation drop to me, if that makes sense. Like, that's a really weird explanation what I just gave. I hope that made sense. I don't know. That's crazy. Because as soon as I looked at that, I was like, oh, they lost. They didn't make any money. But then I was like, oh, I'm looking at the estimate. I was looking at them backwards. I was like, oh, they killed it. I mean, you see a 4 and then you see a 5. That's like, bruh. What's that, 20%? 25%? 20%? Gap half point hit. Oh, you're talking about SPY. I was like, what? I'm like staring at Adobe. No, good call out, good call out. By the way, this fib extension, the reason I have it here still is just because, like, it's honestly insane how accurate this fib has been and then the extension. So I was like, I don't know. In my opinion, I think it's too insane to pass up on an opportunity like that where you already have a super accurate piece of info that you don't really have to edit again. Also kind of crazy because all of you are looking at this today. I marked this later on to show that I'm marking it in the stream, but you didn't even have to because it's like right there, you know? You're not really even that far from it. So that was the reason I still marked it, was just to show on stream, but it was kind of funny that it still lines up with other stuff. And you know what's funny? That's the downside 50% extension. Lines up with the gap half fib. Like, is that not crazy? And you know what's funny? Like, I'm tired of saying that's crazy because, like, it happens all the time. You have no clue how many times Leland himself, over the past few years, has sent me examples like, bro, you gotta check this out, mark this and this. And it's like the craziest lineups ever. You know, and I'm done saying that's crazy. Like, it's not even crazy to me anymore. That is how it works. Like, for anyone to sit out there in the world and think that half waypoints, extensions, basic fibs, but using them correctly doesn't work, on drugs. Full on needs meds, needs God, needs religion, needs something. Needs help, needs friends, needs wife, needs something. Because holy, it is really so easy to use once you learn to use it the right way and kind of get the understanding of, like, how to get in between them and stuff. It's crazy though. It's all math. Exactly. It's super basic math too. It's not like we're saying like it's math and it's like some long equation or anything. Like, it's super basic. And it's funny too, because like the way that we're charting it is super basic. Like, it's not like we're really, you know, reaching really far back to get this. Like, we're just, like in this instance, I'm not marking that green candle because I didn't really do anything, but marking from here down to the first low where they actually made their first impulse move. I mean, think about that for a second. You know, not just for, oh, let's get continuation on sellers. Like, that's the obvious no shit scenario, but there's going to be instances where it does end up holding this as a higher low. What do you think it's going to confirm over with higher lows? That 50%. So it's not just for more downside confirmation. It's also to give you a sense of direction if we are going back up. Which I think that's my favorite part. It's diverse. It's you can move it. Not move it, but you know what I mean. You can be pivotal with it. You don't have to sit there and just be a bear. You can be an open-minded trader just in general. So you could probably be there and be like, yeah, I'm probably 60% bearish, 70% bearish here. I'll wait till I get something. And then you're like, oh, I got to cross over 449. I'm definitely taking long. Like right here on Adobe, when I was saying like it looks good, like it didn't really look that good until after it did this, failed, and then gave us some patterns. But you could see it wasn't just it failed from here and then get in. It's, oh, we needed some more patterns to follow, because this could have just been more followed through for upside. You know, so you had to really cover that. But again, you wouldn't think about that if you didn't read from the left, like a book. Like I always use that as an example because it's so easy, but it really is like a book. The investors on Adobe got worried that AI would take away from their creative software. Are they on drugs? Dude, there's nothing replacing Adobe. AI is not that advanced. We're not that far in the future. What we're in 2025. What year do they think? Hold up, let me Google this. What year do Adobe investors think it is? They seem to be focused on the fiscal year. They seem to be focused on this year. Odd. Huh. You'd think they were looking at 2035. Nah, probably like 2030. 2032. I mean, dude, Adobe is still so needed. That is not getting replaced by AI like that. I didn't even hear the call, and I'm defending it this strong. I don't even really care about Adobe, dude, either. Like, I know, like, it's just not going anywhere. Not for a while. Now, I would definitely take this as like a really big market maker. Let's get some better better position here. Bigger investors are definitely doing this. That is crazy. I also pointed out like not just the gap down from here to here is pretty big, but that amount of follow up is pretty big. Because I bet like here to here there were probably some options that got burned, but once it broke that low, it was like, oh. But I honestly believe like everything that fell under this candle could be used as fuel to the fire for upside though. So as soon as you get one good upside signal, it could be over for this chart for downside for short term. And the next thing you know, you're in 430s again. So I don't know. This is a really good one to watch though, Mike. I'm gonna add this to my watch list. Really glad you brought it up. The more I look at it, the more I'm attracted to it. Like on CLF, this is a really good example of the swing I just fucked up on. I mean, it was a super, I mean, what was like $17? I should have waited for one more candle confirmation. Like, you could still use CLF as a signal, and I still am. I'm still waiting for it. But I should have waited for one more to pop up, because theoretically, I didn't really get one yet. We just have a bunch of settling at a good area. I don't actually have confirmation that it's holding that yet. It's just at that area. Completely different. My brother in Christ. Are you saying I love you or Eli Lilly? I'll look at Eli Lilly in case you're saying that. Just took that put play there. We green 5-minute invert hammer to the lows. Dude, nice. My bad. I didn't even catch that till just now. Yo, speaking of LLY though, what the hell? Dude, please tell me this is under the 50%. I'll actually be so pissed. Oh, it's right at it. You bastard. You killed Kenny. If that closed a little bit lower, that would have been the most attractive dark cloud cover positioning I've seen in a long time. Almost good enough, though. Almost. I wonder, actually. Let's just do the body. Oh. Oh, I feel like I would have totally done that. That's crazy. It's so hard to short healthcare though. Like you gotta be crazy. Because it takes nothing for these to rip back up. Healthcare is a very volatile sector. I don't care what anybody says. It has some of the most movement you'll see. And people always focus on tech and stuff, but healthcare gets so much movement. Like your bigger weights, not just anything that's healthcare related. Your bigger healthcare weights. All right, we have an hour left in the market, guys. Do we push through in the stream for another hour, or what's up? The investors on the... Oh, I already read that. But either way, thank you guys for 39 likes again. Damn near 200 views on today's stream. You guys are kind of kick-ass. You guys are alright. No reply. That might be the answer then. Unless the stream's just that slow. That does make it a 2% day. What's the Weeble's odds? Yeah, we need somebody on Weeble now. Hurry. 564 for 2% is a little nutty to say that out loud too. Like, you got to think about that. We're an almost $600 stock now. I mean, $600 index, however the fuck you want to call it, on SPY now. And 2% is not a joke. Like, it kind of gets me when some people are like, oh, we only had a 1% day. It's like, are you joking me? You're telling me we moved $6 to one direction and you couldn't find an opportunity? Like, I don't think that falls on the chart, brother. I think that falls on the strategy/trader. Because that's crazy. When I hear 1% day now, I'm like, oh shit, good day. Fun. Great day. 0.88%, I'm still saying good day. Like, that's still a great day. So hearing 2% out loud is a little wild now. It's like the meme, just make 2% every day and you're a trillionaire very soon. I'm posted like a fence. Oh, bars. Carter actually said I love you, but it ended up letting me see what Eli Lilly was doing. Worth. MCD, I need to check that again. And then potatoes. What is the potato one again? LW. I had to think about it for a second. Lamb Weston. I am not joking when I say I actually think this is a good long-term buy here finally. I was going to post it the other day, but then I got instantly turned off because I saw earnings were about to happen. But then I was like, wait, why am I letting that affect the long-term position I'm looking at? But it would suck to call it a long-term play, and then literally they come out and they're like, guys, we don't sell potatoes anymore. And then it just goes to zero. That would be the craziest call. So I think I'm going to wait till after their earnings for an official post, but in my opinion, this is already a really good one. So this company is the #1 supplier of McDonald's for potatoes. They're a pretty big deal where they are, so they make a lot of money. But they've been kind of following the reactions of a lot of the commodity prices and McDonald's prices especially. But this latest move, McDonald's has been slightly recovering and holding its highs, while Lamb Weston continued to fall through the floor. Now, it was actually a really clean fall through the floor move, though, because they made a new low and they've now retaken it. And now we're getting that kind of grind up look. This is honestly an already better entry than where I had entered before. We made money on the first move up, and we bought at right at around 60 or right under 60. It was around right there. This zone right here, this one, it was over here, and then we took that up. But then we saw McDonald's have some of the more of that news, and we were like, we should probably take our profits, and thank God we did. Earnings ended up screwing up the chart. Then it's back down here again, holding same area, but the only difference is the people they sell to didn't keep going down. They actually ended up holding and getting a good move up. So might actually be a good hold, just kind of proving that McDonald's is trying to hold in this vicinity, which is a good sign. We don't need McDonald's to keep going up. We just needed them to keep holding in this area. But yeah, so I'm kind of watching that as well as the potato prices, because I think there's a lot of different like prices of things going down and up right now. Like everyone saw the egg prices went down, but there are still a lot of other things that haven't, which is weird. So they're having to work on that, or not really work on that. We're having to wait on that. So I'm also kind of thinking about that in the back burner while I'm thinking about this play. My bad, B. Have to jet real quick. Great stream, friend. Much love, guys. You too, Alexis. Thanks for being here, man. I can't believe you made it to 5 hours again. It really sucks because I have this like tendency to never go back and cut up like any videos from any of the streams, but it's really annoying because there really is like courses and courses worth of stuff in the streams, videos and videos worth of stuff in the streams. Like not, and I don't like ads. I don't do ads on my videos, so it's not even for that. It's just like it's kind of cool to get it isolated because it's really hard to go back and watch a 5-hour stream. And trust me, I know I'm the one that has to go cut it up. But I always get too tired, then I'm like, I don't even want to do it. I'll just tell them to go watch the stream. It's just so much. Like 2-hour, 3-hour stream, not bad to find. 5 hours, a little hard to find. So I'm trying to do better with like giving myself breadcrumbs in the chat. I'll like post like, probably can use AI to find it. Yeah, probably. But I'm pretty sure I have to download the whole stream and then upload the whole stream, which that's so much. There actually is an AI. You have no idea how early I was on the AI stuff for scripts, but I saw how weak it was and I was like, nah. Like there's a scripted AI bot. Like there's an AI bot for everything basically, but there's an AI that does you can give it your Instagram account. Or not your Instagram account, but give it like videos. Like let's say I have like a YouTube video, I'll send it to it. It has to be like a 10, 12, 15 minute video. And it'll find like highlights within it and then put like fancy captions on the screen. And I shit you not, that was the worst thing I'd ever seen. And that was supposed to be one of the better ones for what that was, for that kind of product. And then there were a couple other ones I tried out for like different things. Like there was Photoshop stuff, and like and it was all weak. I'm gonna be honest, like it was all pretty weak back then, but it has gotten a lot better now, but a lot of it's also being charged. It was kind of fun back then because you could test all these AIs for free. You just had to like give them your email. But now most of them want like subscriptions or like all that crap. I think that's stupid. I get they're trying to make money, but Jesus Christ, guys. It's like, would I pay for a test car, a test vehicle? No, I wouldn't. So why would I pay for a test AI? Why don't you get it up to a final product speed and then we'll talk about that? That's my only issue with AI being sold like that. For like subscription services and stuff. I just think it needs to be upgraded more first before they can truly justify that. It is kind of awesome though having AI everywhere now because of all the memes and stuff. Because it is honestly kind of interesting what people are doing with stuff. There's like all kinds of art too that people are abusing with like just things that AI is giving them. You know, it's insane. Like there's this one, and it's honestly it was shown in one of those movies on Netflix y'all told me about. I can't remember the name, but there was a girl who had a painting, and it had a set of colors, basically. So when you put a like colored thing on it, you could see 3 different pictures, basically. But it was just using 3 shades of colors. It wasn't anything crazy, but that's what it would do. It's like putting 3D glasses on and seeing 2 different images and then putting them into one. Except they were doing it with 3. And it was really cool because that is actually something from AI. which is kind of cool. Yeah, let's see if we get some new lows here. I think, honestly, none of us would be surprised. If we get more continuous lows here into the 566s, probably. It's really hard to say that we should go to 564 when we only have 53 minutes left. But at what point does it just stop, you know? I mean, it might as well just keep going down at this point. Based on the 3 phases of the day, we should have stopped at any point today, but we've had, honestly... I can't sit here and tell anybody that we had a lot of basing. We really didn't. We had a little bit above the 50%, a little bit above the 100, and then a little bit at the fib extension 50%. Like, not really much. And I think each of those aren't really, like, consolidations like bulls are trying to recover. It's more like, wow, we're still selling. It's probably more surprise than it is just actually buying. Man, they really didn't hit that fib extension, dude. They're really going to stop 15 cents above it. That's crazy. Come on, just drop and hit it real quick. Stop right at 567 and 5 cents, and then go back up. And close at 568.78. I'm not in any plays. I'm honestly just theorizing here. What's everyone looking at there? You guys just chilling? We all relaxing? I think I'm going to end the stream here, though. I just don't think I'm going to make it to the actual close, dude. I think we're finally done. But it was really awesome, though, having this stream. And yesterday's, honestly. We streamed for a lot these past couple days. We've streamed every day this week. We're looking good. Monday, we did some call-outs, then jumped into the stream late. Tried to do that yesterday. Yesterday. But then was like, we'll just do it in stream. And then today, kind of the same vibes, except both streams going the extra mile. I have no clue or reason why. The vibes were up, though. Not just from the trading, but from you guys as well. I did something with the fib retracement, by the way. You can edit the properties. And I hid the line. I made it, if you click here, then click more. And then go to HSV. I can't even think now. And then go down to transparency and put it to 100. You can hide the dotted line. But, pretty cool because it doesn't actually hide everything. Like if I wanted to draw another one. From here to here. See how I see the line right now? And then now I don't. And I like that because I can use it to still see it to kind of make sure I'm lining things up right or honestly just a good visual aid. But then once you place it, it disappears and it's kind of nice because you don't have this extra like diagonal line across your screen. Pretty cool though. Thank you for the likes, guys. Appreciate it, appreciate it. 43 is insane, honestly. Every time I get near 40, I'm just shocked. Damn near 200 views. I mean, probably because it's such a long-ass stream where people re-clicking. But either way, still very nice. Who tagged me in off topic? Adobe CFO is buying the dip again. Sounds like a smart guy to me. What's his name? I need to remember this legend's name. Oh, this is the one you were telling me about. You were like, they haven't bought since then, or blah, blah, blah. Or maybe that was a different company. What is this powerful man's name? I need to know this guy's name. Why is this article not show? There we go. CFO Dan Dern. Okay, that's not a tough name at all. Dan Dern, though. Respect. Mad respect. Let's look up old Dan Dern. What a crazy name. You would think that was like Doug Dimmadome coming out of fucking Fairly Odd Parents. Doug Dimmadome. Dimsdale Dimmadome. Dan Dern. Bro, where's this man from? Please tell me it's Texas. Please. I need to make fun of you. Oh, he used to work with Marvel. The Double L company. Marvell. Okay, so he used MRVL on the stock market. It says decades of experience to Marvel, including 10 years at a public company. Okay, this guy's pretty smart, probably. He earned an MBA in finance. I don't care about that. U.S. Naval Academy with a BS in Control Systems Engineering. Oh, this guy's smart. To get Control Systems Engineering, I think that's the position you have to get. You have to take a test and only like a few people pass it. Like not, like only a certain percent of people pass it. 6 years reaching the rank of lieutenant. What a legend, dude. Shout out to Dan Dern. Oh, he's still on the Marvel Board of Directors. My bad, that's why it's saying that. Okay. That makes sense. Yo, is Dan Dern my new favorite CFO? I think that's bold, confident, and smart as hell. Man, if I made a power company, it'd be the CLF CEO, and then it'd be that guy. That would be my power company. And I would make sure the CLF CEO is on every single earnings call for the memes, and then I'd make sure this guy's actually running the company. Dude, that's a trillion-dollar company right there. We're outpacing Elon at that point. Also, I try to keep posting more plays like Boeing today, because I know not everybody likes to trade SPY and SPX and all that crap. So I will also post more stuff like Boeing, like I did today. So hopefully that was helpful to anybody who didn't watch SPY or didn't want to watch SPY. I know not every day we all want to watch SPY. I get it. Completely cool. Man, I don't even have my headset on. I was like, where's my headset? I was like, why is the music so quiet? It's because I can't hear it. Sorry I'm quiet. I'm just reading Discord. Trying to catch up on my folk. Alright. Guys, I'm going to post the poll message now, and then I'm going to end the stream soon. If you guys have any questions before I end the stream, though, let me know now. You do have got a little bit of time. But let me know in the chat, Discord chat. I don't know why I'm saying that so weird. To click on the polls message, let us know how you did today. Were you green? Were you red? Did you not trade at all? You sat cash? Just give us just a simple answer. It's not really that crazy. Now I got Batman stuck in my head. It's a lot of money and had to go somewhere. But yeah, let me know if we have any questions or any kind of side comments to add on to anything here. I do appreciate everybody for back-to-back 5.5-hour streams. Pretty wild, not gonna lie. Should be on for tomorrow, though tomorrow's game plan is really easy. Let me go over it one more time and hopefully one of you clip it for me. But tomorrow's game plan is just as easy as today's was. It's just I don't know if we're gonna get a day like that. It only slightly depends on the higher or lower open compared to today, where we got the lower open and it kind of helped us have that initial sense of, okay, we probably should go down. Outside of course, obvious level breaks. But tomorrow, going to be looking for breaks of both of these levels. Also returning to the median, which I would say is kind of returning to this. Returning to the mean, I would say. So expect moves to also pop up into 570, regardless of higher or lower opens. If you do get the lower open into this area, definitely look for also lower highs, kind of like we did today, where you're not just looking for the push into it, but maybe a lower high first and then that drop. And this is on smaller time frame. Sorry, I'm just drawing on the daily. And if you do get that higher open, of course, in the target to the downside, I would probably put a 50% level here, just because you could probably just mark the top of that candle, just because we've already sold so much. I wouldn't expect a big day again. But if you do get one, keep that closer target in mind and that farther target in mind, not just one. Now, outside of that, if we do get the higher open, right, we go back up, or let's say we start here or something, outside of just breaking that level, that does give buyers a little bit of initial momentum, but that's all it is until something else happens. So keep that in mind. Someone clip that for me, drop it into the trade floor, and I will see you guys later on. Thank you again. Love you all. Appreciate the likes on the stream, the comments. Kevo for the donations. Again, dudes just drop in steady 5-member gifted like every other stream, basically. And I really hope you guys are taking advantage of that, because you could sit there and be like, oh, it's only like $30, $40, $50 he's gifting. It's like, dude, he's literally giving 5 to 10 of you every week, basically, access to so much stuff. It's crazy. Like, that's what I find crazy. It's not even the money. Like, that's like not even one contract to him, right? But to the community, that is such a huge impact. It's like, holy crap, like, dude's literally gifting people a free membership, essentially, for a whole month. And there's so much stuff in there, right? We just finished in, what was it, February? We did a whole month of member streams. The entire month I was in here streaming with just members, just people from the Discord and YouTube. That was it. You know, and it was really fun. We're going to definitely do another one of those. I haven't decided what month yet, I'll be honest with you guys. I was thinking we'd do like a couple months of public streams, and then we go try to do another one. A couple months of public streams, do another one. So we could try to fit like 2 more of those in before the end of the year. But I would love to do 2 more months, like full months of just member streams, because that was so much more fun. But yeah, guys, going to end it here. Yeah, I'm ending it now, Maddie. Thank you, man, and appreciate you guys for always being here, adding your updates. Thank you for taking my shit, you know, when I'm getting on to you guys, even though, you know, it's not I'm not getting on to you. I'm just, we're trying to make sure we're doing the right thing and looking at the right things the right way. Therefore, when we do it again, we don't make that mistake. We can do it the right way and And when the market presents itself in the correct way, then we can take advantage of that, you know. But if we're hurting ourselves and the market's against us, well, then we're not really going to have much fun, are we? So let's try our best. Let's keep progressing. Let's keep working together. I want to keep seeing those posts on the trade floor, post charts channel, result and review. Definitely hone in on those 3 channels. Let's try to keep it going, keep the routine flowing. Damn, I'm dropping bars right now. But I'm going to end the stream now. I love you all, 3K. I will see you all. And yeah, catch you in the Discord.